smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 Safe and sound.
Are we live now? Can you hear me? Excellent. Just wait for Sigmund to join us. And then we'll get cracking.
There we go.
Here he is. Well, are you ready then?
Yeah, ready to get into it. I believe first game is Berlin against Portsmouth. I know Portsmouth are currently unbeaten in NSE, but Berlin have Tigray and Nagflo, so going to be a rough time for Portsmouth, even if they are the best team in the UK.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Berlin won it last time, or at least in the top two last time for EUR. So it should be a very, very high level match. Two probably the best teams out there at the moment. So I'm looking forward to some of the players they'll produce.
Have they both got normal rosters tonight? Because I know Portsmouth were struggling with players last weekend.
Yes, I'm not sure. I think we'll have to see who joins the match to find that one out.
I guess we'll run with it.
Excellent. I'm just waiting to join the match myself. And then as we get into it, we'll start to see, hopefully, the games pretty soon.
In the meantime, if you wouldn't mind, there's a follow button down below if you want to click that. Appreciate all the following we can get right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I also apologise for the quality of my mic. I've been told it is quite shocking at the moment. Unfortunately, as a student, I've not been able to purchase a better mic. But here we
I thought
go.
it was because you lived in an actual tunnel.
Oh, unfortunately, Durham doesn't have many tunnels where I live. So, although I'd love it to be so, I do not live in a tunnel. But yeah, so as you were saying, Portsmouth looking good in terms of the UK leagues. Definitely looking the best. Certainly at NSC at the moment as well. I think they're unbeaten. So it should be quite a good match here.
Now we're all in the lobby. We're going to be waiting on the players for the next few minutes. The individual players on Portsmouth, we've got Psycho, Esper, and George. That's the confirmed main roster. Right, so Psycho goes without saying. He's probably the best player in the UK right now. Maybe head-to-head against Tyler Actor. It's about 60-40. Esper, also a 2K player. So really solid. And then Geordie, former Bubble player, actually was checking recently. He's on the verge of getting a Wikipedia page for his.
Yeah, Geordie there, bringing out the rest of the roster. I've seen him in the scene for quite a while. I've known about him even before I came to university. So, on the other hand, we do have Berlin, which has Tigray, which no need to say is definitely up there at the moment. Former RLCS player, and then Nagflau joining in, which I think both of them are looking to make strong runs in the RLCS X this year. So definitely a strong team. And then they have High Roll to end it, who's a 1700 player. So less so with the skill there, but 1700 is nothing to sniff at, and the other two could surely carry through this.
The only issue I could see happening is, and I'm not sure it's going to matter because once you get above GC, you know how to play the game at that point. But if High Roll isn't able to keep up with Nagflow, they could overplay High Roll to an extent.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I also apologize if you hear some creaking as my chair. Unfortunately, I'll try and move as least as possible so you can't hear it. But I do apologize if you do. Okay, and we're going into it now.
Got Portsmouth starting off in the blue, normally in their purple and grey colours, and Berlin Phoenix will be starting off in the orange. Tigray fielding this ball over to the right side of the pitch, manages to get it over Cat, which is Esper's new. Don't actually know if it's temporary or permanent yet, but he is sticking with it.
Yeah. Yeah, Jordy brings it out here. Esper puts it back in. A lot of tussling at the moment. Teams trying to find their flow in the game. Oh, Tigray with a chance there, but he whiffs. That now has a chance to bring it out of the blue end. But then Nagflow puts it back in.
We're starting to see Phoenix suffocating the Paladins. I don't think they've gotten out of their half more than once yet. Tigray dropping this ball off to the side. It's back to Nagflow, back to Tigray. High Roll had an opportunity to take this shot bailed out. I think he saw Paladins defenders and realised it probably just wasn't worth it.
Yeah, it was a bit awkward there for both teams. Just the ball hanging there for a little moment. But Portsmouth, they compose themselves and get out enough.
Nagflow already trying to go for some respectful plays on Psycho of all people, practically famous for pulling off freestyle plays on the NSE competition. Nagflow going for the waterfall. Tigray's up. He's hit it off the back of the boat with his High Roll up against Cat. Ball bounced off to the side, and that ball's not going anywhere near.
Yeah, we see still a large amount of pressure coming from Berlin as they try and mount this pressure and also starve them with boost. There's not a lot that Portsmouth are really doing to get out of the pitch out of their end, apart from just try and send it far down. It has worked. Shot on net, but it was saved. Sent right back down. Tigray has a chance. Jordy Unknown clears that. Now it's Nagflow. Puts it back to the middle. Tries to connect with High Roll, but can't. Chance for Portsmouth now. But Tigray clears. Tigray into the middle. High Roll's there. Or Cat or Esper. It makes it clear. Psycho has a chance. Blocked. Now it's Esper. Oh, he wants to back off there. Sees Tigray has it. Tigray tries to get over Jordy, but Jordy tackles him.
Jordy's going to try and catch us off the backboard and play it away, but he's played straight in the path of Nagflow. Trying to pass to the side to Tigray. That's another passing play that's gone awfully wrong for Bird and Phoenix. I know they're the best team in the league, but you've got to get goals and just shots on target in general before you start pulling off some crazy stuff.
They really need to start finding each other. It just looks a bit ping-pongy at the moment.
Especially when Psycho and Jordy are putting sense in like that. High Roll able to tip one away, but Cat rolling his way back in, taps that ball forward. Jordy getting his touch down to the side. High Roll was there, not aware that the ball was heading, and turns away at the last second. Going to struggle to get this over both players, but he's going to get some help from Nagro. Nagro
double touch.
First goal of the EUR Greeks. Nagflow's tucks it under defenders and into the net.
What an angle that is. What a first goal. Really puts a statement out there to Portsmouth. They really need to step it up, because you can't let Nagflow have chances like that. Way too much space, and puts an absolute bang in the net.
Outside of that, though, this game's been pretty even so far. Pretty much even amount of shots. It just so happens that Berlin saved all of them so far. Berlin on defense once again, though. High Roll tapping this ball up. He's got it past Cat. Psycho on the sideboard, able to tap it back into the orange half for a brief period of time, running some into High Roll and Nagflow double commit, but Jordy's throwing the ball away, passes it straight to Tigray, got this upfield to Nagflow. That's bounced down off the crossbar. Cat. He's pinched off the side.
Oh, they've got it out! Oh! That was such an opportunity. Yeah, very unlucky from Berlin there, but again, it was well composed. Oh, but Tigre's got it over.
Tigre.
Hello. He's got it over Esper there for the second goal for Berlin. And it really does look like Berlin have the slight upper hand in this match, and they've taken their chances much better than Portsmouth have.
That was an awful misread by Cat as well. You saw him heading off maybe a car length to the left of where the ball actually ended up being.
Yeah, indeed. Let's see if Portsmouth can... Oh, there's a shot on net.
On target.
Harold gets back in time.
That's a beautiful clear as well, because it disables Cat in that play. He's not able to put a shot directly onto target, and that buys enough time for Nagflow in this to get back and...
Absolutely. Oh, missed by Harold though. Puts a shot, put opportunity
Geordie,
in. Oh,
not again.
Probably should have put that one away because it looked very difficult for a clear there. Psycho, see if he can flip reset for a pass, but Nagflow gets in the way of it enough. Geordie here, open net.
This should be a save. Okay, Psycho turns the ball onto target at long last. But only took like 3 or 4 consecutive shots.
There's a bit of a double commit there on the shot previous to that one, which left the goal open.
I just saw Tigre fly through the box as well. I'm not sure what he was trying to achieve. I guess he's trying to rotate back quickly, but you do want to stop somewhere in the region of the net so you can save the ball.
Yeah, maybe a bit of panic there, but it allows Portsmouth to score. We get 10 seconds left. Can they find the equaliser? Or will Berlin just see this one out?
Highroll's got a hard time trying to get this way. Cat to put that ball on target, but Nagflow there for the save. If I'm honest, that shot was a little too central.
Yeah, indeed.
Obviously, about to hit the floor. Psycho can't get a touch off the backboard.
Well,
there we go.
See from that first game, Berlin taking it, and not as convincing as they probably would have hoped. They got a bit shaky towards the end there. Portsmouth certainly came back towards the end of that game, putting a bit more pressure on them at the start. But yeah, definitely can see Portsmouth coming back into the series. Could be a lot closer.
I'm glad they got that goal as well, because frankly, if they hadn't, I wouldn't have had any confidence that they could score any other goals throughout the rest of the series.
Yeah, for sure. Because Berlin at the start of that definitely looked like they'd had all the pressure there, and Portsmouth didn't look convincing at all. But really, towards the end of that, as soon as they got that goal, they looked like they were back in it, and really, it was just a couple of good stops from Berlin that held that game on for them.
Players readying up for the second game, excited to get on with this series.
Yeah,
this one burst into the lobby.
Yeah, this is an important game for Portsmouth now, because if they lose this, it'll have to be a reverse sweep, which no easy task.
Nagflow playing this onto the backboard. Geordie's looking for the catch. He's got 2 touches, but not ones he wanted. If I'm honest, Tigre putting a shot on Psycho. Superior mechanical ability. Cat now going up. That I believe is on target. High roll, tapping it away to the side, back to Cat. Cat to Psycho. And slow and low and Berlin Phoenix.
But it's good build-up play from Portsmouth. Much better than the previous game. They're really trying to find each other, and they are succeeding. They just need that finisher.
Playing this back into centre, Nagflow not able to find the redirect off of that, and so Portsmouth playing this ball up the field. Lots of whiffs right now, and I'm not sure what these teams. The early EUR nerves. We had it in the first outcomes. Harold dropping this ball down to Nagflow. Nagflow's tipped off to the side. Tigre, he couldn't get far enough around the ball to put that on target. Now it's just loitering on the backboard. Nagflow, he's looking for another beautiful shot. That's a little dirty as well. Geordie side rolling. Played over to the side. Tigre rolling under the ball. It's Nagflow in control of the ball. Going for a double touch again. He almost gets it as well. He's double touches all game.
Yeah, Nagval really showing his mechanical ability here as Berlin are starting to ramp up their own bit of pressure. They're starting to put on more shots and more good balls into the box that force Portsmouth to really have to deal with them properly. And there isn't a chance here, but Geordie gets another block, allows Portsmouth some breathing room.
High roll Cat. He's wasted an opportunity to centre there, able to just allow Tig to play it away. That's a weak clear though. Psycho's going to carry this ball by Minson. He's got it past High roll. He's got it past Tigri. It's just Nagflo to beat, but Nagflo getting the clear around the corner, and he's outplayed Cat too.
Yeah, Nagflo has really impressed me here. He seems to be the carry for the team at the moment. He just needs to start putting those shots away, which it seems to be he gets the majority of these chances. Here's another one. He puts it away. Beautiful pass from Tigri to Nagflo.
Now, I appreciate Tigri didn't have the best end of 2019 and didn't really have the best start to 2020 either. But I was expecting a little more from this. If you had to ask me which two players are LRS, I probably would have told you Nagflo and Psycho right now.
Yeah, definitely. Tigri does need to really show what he's capable of and what we know he's capable of, what we've seen in the past. And if he does that, I feel like it's a very easy win for Berlin.
These tips for Nagflo have been pretty solid actually. Psycho though, getting that flip reset gets it over High roll, but Tigri gets demo onto Geordie to relieve the pressure Psycho create.
Oh, nice shot there.
Yeah, I think we're starting to see more class from Berlin now. They've found their reach. High roll for a second was about to double commit onto that, but either he was called off or he called himself off the ball to allow Tigri to score that second goal and really open up the margin for Berlin.
Yeah, beautiful placement there as well. It's good to see him starting to get on the board there. It really is dangerous for Portsmouth now that Tigri and Nagflo are starting to really warm up.
That being said, Portsmouth are back in this box. Psycho's put that ball into the middle. Cat on the opposite side is going to be challenging Tigri. Ball down, stop the ceiling. Psycho could challenge that, I think, but High roll gets to it first. Geordie teeing this ball up for himself and he's whiffed it. He's not able to get a ball box, and High roll now with this high clear out to Tigri. Getting a touch, looking for double tap. He's tapped it wide. Psycho. Oh, he's going for the clear there just for Lex to get the boost. It's Geordie now trying to play it away unsuccessfully. Cat on the sidewall, playing it back into the box. Psycho rolling to the side, trying to get it past Nagflo, but Nagflo again getting it back into the box. Psycho's going for an insane. To think if that had been on target, that would have been the best goal of a series win.
Absolutely, but there's also no one there for Portsmouth to capitalise on that backboard hit from Psycho. I feel like if they really want to come back into this, they need to really step up the pressure a bit more and just try and maintain an offensive pressure, which they can't seem to find to do it at the moment. Although it is looking promising. Although Harold has something else to say about that.
There are two questions I need Portsmouth to answer in this game 3. They're down 2-0. I believe it's match point.
Yeah.
So I need to know, A, can they play at the same pace Berlin can? Because Berlin have been outclassing Portsmouth in some circumstances. And can they do it as consistently as Berlin? Because that's one of the ways Berlin has been able to gain an advantage where the two have been trying to play at the same.
Yeah, absolutely. It really is a case of can they just get that consistency that they've shown bits of in both of these matches. They just need to really try and get on that pressure and to really build upon that instead of just throwing balls down the pitch that hopefully Psycho might redirect into the net. possibly not the greatest strategy, but Berlin, they are looking very impressive. A lot of passing players coming out, and they have started getting their accuracy on target. And it really is a tough ask for Portsmouth now for a reverse sweep.
I think one game would be enough to say to me Portsmouth level at the very top. Of course, Berlin is expected to win the entire event, especially with the class they've got on their team.
Yeah, absolutely. But we'll see in this final game now. Well, third game, I should say. Don't get ahead of myself. Portsmouth, they definitely have a chance in this.
Geordie beating out both on the kick, struggling to field that ball off his own backboard, but have met from Portsmouth has left his net wide open onto an open net, and that's a little disappointing start from Portsmouth.
It really is. You just saw Psycho and Cat get caught up in the midfield there.
They were
really
both
through their
rotation. Geordie was back.
Oh, was it? Yeah, I see. It just rotation's failing them a bit there, and they really can't make those mistakes against Berlin because, as you saw, they'll just capitalise on them.
Harold's going to tee the ball up for himself. He's tapped it off the sideboard. I thought he was going to go for another bet to get the centre. Psycho was upfield, had an opportunity to redirect a little close to goal. Geordie with the follow-up, not able to turn it on. Cat on the sideboard. He's bouncing off the ceiling and down, but Nagflo's going to get a nice easy clear. Psycho back into the box. Tiggy with another clear. Geordie to the side. Psycho was there, didn't have the read. Now this ball, Berlin's hands, being played up the field. A weak touch from Psycho opens the pitch up for high roll. It's going to bounce around a bit. There was an opportunity for Portsmouth, but they didn't execute on it. And now with 4 minutes left, I'm not convinced they can win game 3.
Yeah, even this early on in the game, Berlin are already dominating. And as I said before, Portsmouth really need to have consistent time and pressure outside of their own half. And a shot here. Oh, what a save! Psycho with a miracle save.
I think he pinched it off the roof of his own goal there. Because I saw it was part way in the net. There's no way you could have generated that much power off a normal hit.
Yeah, and
drops it down to high roll. Psycho needs another. Has to wait to the side for Tiggy to tap it back into the Nagflo now with an opportunity. He's played this to the side, straight to Geordie. Now it's high roll, up to Tiggy, down to the box, but Psycho's going to get it.
Oh, nice demo there. Here's a chance with Portsmouth. Oh, but taken away by high roll.
Two-way demolition there. It's 2v2. As now responded, he's missed that clear opportunity. Gets beaten out by high roll.
Well, Berlin are looking very much the stronger team here. They're much more composed than Portsmouth seem to be. Geordie putting that one up though. Oh, he just misses. Psycho has a chance, but no. Tiggy has something else to say about that. He gets the control and attempts for the clear.
Psycho taps that ball off the corner. There's an opportunity to score, but no one's there. Cat tucks it back in. I thought it was going to hit the post for a second, but Portsmouth have equalised with 2 minutes and 6 seconds left in game 3.
They have indeed, and it was the key demo from Geordie Unknown there. It really opened up that space, and Esp had all the time in the world for that. 1-1. Portsmouth, they've got back into this game.
And I think for the first time we've actually tied it up without it being 0-0. I was about to. I thought Tiggy was going to tip us onto target, and I was going to regret saying that so much.
But no, the defense of Portsmouth is still holding strong.
All the way for Cat. Tiggy trying to run interrupt and Psycho, but Psycho's still able to get the save. Mechanical masterclass to escape both the demo and get the save he needs.
That's a key bump there. Oh!
Now that's a way to get it past Psycho. Find an angle on the post which you can't read quite so easily. And
Yeah,
the
well,
pass was high class too, though.
Yeah, but it was a fantastic shot. Great placement from high roll. He's really showing he belongs in this team. Really doing his part here.
It's hard to tell whether his teammates are able to elevate his presence in the game more, or if 1700 ratings a bit of an understatement for a player, which class as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe a bit of the experience and skill of his other two teammates is rubbed off on him, and he seems to be playing it very well in this game.
Cat getting this touch down the side roll, he's beaten out high roll and now got an opportunity to defend this ball. Nightflow getting in the way of Cat, also getting in the way of Psycho, and now he's got free run on this pitch. On the Portsmouth backboard right now, Geordie trying to play this to the opposite side, high roll catching in midair, Cat tapping us onto the sideboard. Tigre's going to be first to get to it though. Pressure continues mounting against Portsmouth.
Yeah, it really is looking like Berlin are really wanting to close this game out here, this match out. A 3-0 sweep. Nagflower with an opportunity. Oh, there's a chance now. Oh, but Esper's in there. Saves the day again. They really do need to find something now, Portsmouth. Only 10 seconds left.
We're going to find anything though. High roll tips that ball onto net. Cat with the save. Psycho is actually having to play that backwards so he can maintain control. Geordie tapping high. All high roll needs to do is let the ball hit the ground. And there we go. Berlin Phoenix win the first series of the EUR Summer Series. 3-0 against the Portsmouth Paladins.
What a series there. Berlin really showing their dominance. Really not giving Portsmouth much of a chance there at all. The games, certainly the first and the third game, were a lot closer, the 2-1 scorelines, but it really was Berlin just controlling most of that. It was just small mistakes or moments of brilliance from Portsmouth. But
I think that's being reflected a lot in the scoreboard as well. We can see just in this game 3, Berlin Phoenix had 10 shots, Portsmouth had just 3.
Yeah, the offensive powerhouse of Berlin really forcing Portsmouth to just try and deal with it and not have any pressure of their own. And
frankly,
it
it's
really
remarkable. It's close. Given the shot differential, Portsmouth getting 8 of the 10 saves. Berlin probably need to work on creating some higher quality opportunities. They have defeated arguably one of their closest rivals in the first game, but I'm not convinced that they'll be able to take that level of play to contest and have a comfortable like that.
Yeah, for sure.
And with that, I think we're going to throw it to a break until our second series of the evening. It's going to be, I believe it's Staffordshire Birmingham and the Loughborough Lions, my home team, I believe starting in the orange. Staffordshire Birmingham, I believe they're either 4-2 or 3-3 right now. But we'll see you for that one after this break.
Yeah.
roads intersect, on each one I reflect. These lines write my story, these places change me, each one replacing, like night into morning. I miss the open air, the going anywhere, riding with you, like we used to. Guess I'm better off alone, never know when I'll get home, but I know that home's where the heart is. Guess I'm better off this way, moving to better days, but I know that home's where the heart is. Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above our town, I can finally see you now. I see the fear inside your eyes, I see the pain hidden in your smile. I can finally see you now. Oh, we radiate all over the world. We used to radiate, yeah, radiate, but now we're drowning. them win. There's an evil inside, just looking way down below. And if I can't hold my breath.
Hello and welcome back to the European University Rocketeers summer season. This game we have got Staffordshire Bimbam against the Loughborough Lions. I believe the second Staffordshire team against the first Loughborough team. And we've got Scenarios with us to talk through the rosters this evening.
Well, having introduced Staffordshire Bimbam as the second Staffordshire team, I imagine they are already deeply offended. It's debatable which Staffordshire team is currently the A team or the B team, but this is the one that actually managed to get into EUR, so they do have that going for them. So Staffordshire played in EURC 2020 back in the spring season, and they made it through, I believe, one round. No, they didn't. They got first rounded. So yeah, they lost to Burnmasters from Switzerland. I believe it was 3-2. I think it went to game 5, and that's about all I remember. But they're doing all right this season, both in the UK League, which again don't have stats for right now. But yeah, they're looking pretty decent.
3-3 dead even right now for Staffordshire Bimbam, and the same for their other team, Staffordshire Stampede.
Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, they had a tough week of it this Tuesday. I think they lost either 2 or 3 matches.
I believe it was either Bimbam or Stampede went 3-0 in their first week, which means one of those teams just went 0-3 on Tuesday night.
Yeah, I think it was Bimbam because I've watched a bit of their stream. But yeah, moving on to Loughborough Lions. Loughborough Lions, traditionally one of the most successful University Rocket League teams in the UK. They had a run of never finishing below second in any UK championship that went on for about 2 years, in actual fact. 2 years of never finishing below second. And then they went and screwed that up by finishing 11th in the spring season in what's their worst result to date. So they did the usual Loughborough thing of kicking all of their players, bringing in entirely new ones because they've got tons of grand champs and they can just do that. And so they're coming into this season with a new lineup of Matem, the only ever present member of their roster, along with TDB and Stamina, who started this year on the Loughborough C team, but has since improved a great deal and has moved up to the A team. They've honestly looked pretty impressive so far with this new roster. They had that one sort of weird result in the first EUR qualifier where they managed to get beaten by Portsmouth C team. But other than that, they've been pretty consistent. They finished top 4 in the NSE Stay at Home series back in April. They did well in a few of the EUR weeklies in May, and they are currently in second place, I believe, in the NSE summer season. So honestly, things looking pretty promising for them, and they will definitely be thinking they can finish top 3 in this group and get into the playoffs because, I mean, yeah, you've got Berlin in the group, you've got Portsmouth in the group, but below that, it's really anyone's for the taking, and Loughborough probably look like the most consistent team out of the remaining teams in that group.
And to add to that, Loughborough, if they need to substitute, they have Miel, and he's leading the Loughborough second team, who are also top 12 in the NSE, currently heading for a place in the Division 1 playoffs.
Yeah, Loughborough have plenty of strength and depth, which is actually quite important in a summer season. Players are often harder to get hold of around this time of year, so having another 6 or so grand champs in reserve like Loughborough do is definitely going to come in useful.
Who do you think are going to be the standout players in this match?
I expect Matem to put a standout performance. He is the leader of this Loughborough team, and he should be leading by example. From the Staffordshire Bimbam side, Taysoon has been around for a while. I don't know how he's going to perform today. We'll just have to see how that goes. I think either way, it's going to be a dominant series for Loughborough, though. No bias.
I mean, the standout player I'm looking at is Bread because he's got the highest MMR in the lobby, higher than Matem's, so I'm expecting big things out of him.
Yeah, absolutely.
currently waiting on the players to get into the lobby, so we've got a little more time to talk through these two teams' recent results. We had Loughborough Lions. They've actually played Portsmouth Paladins twice in the last week. Once on Tuesday in that best of 5 where they got swept, but they did take the Paladins to Game 7 in a best of 7 on Sunday night in the Dragon's Den Invitational. Thoughts on this, well, seeming inconsistencies?
Honestly, they did pretty well in the Dragon's Invitational in the end, and I think that as the most recent event, that's probably the most important one to look at. Their results against UK teams have been pretty consistent. In Europe, they played a qualifier, which ultimately they got through anyway, and I believe Matem's internet was struggling for that qualifier as well. And other than that, yeah, the results have been pretty good across the board. I don't really see any cause for concern with this current roster. They still probably haven't reached their full potential yet, but that makes sense considering they've only been lined up together for like a couple of weeks.
This does, of course, assume that these players are going to be sticking together going into the next season. I know a couple of these players are coming up on graduation, and others are currently applying for masters roundabout.
Well, that's why they've been. Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, that's why they've been smart with the current roster they have, because they've already phased out Smokey and Lou, who were the two players who are graduating this summer. And so TDB's got at least another year at uni, I believe. Yeah, and Stamina, I think, might have 2 or more.
I believe TDB's the one applying for Masters right now. The players are in the lobby, though, and I think in a couple of moments we're going to get underway with the second series of the night, this time between Staffordshire Bim Bam and the Loughborough Lions.
Yeah, absolutely. As they're getting in now, we'll see.
Loughborough usually playing in the pink and white, starting off on the orange side, and Staffordshire usually in the red, are on the blue side. Stamina winning out this kick-off. It's over to Bread, though. Played it straight at Matem, though. We've heard Scenarius say before he's supposed to be the strongest player on that side, but he doesn't seem to have warmed up particularly well or maintained his presence following his first series.
No, but it's the start of the game here. Only 20 seconds, and always a big chance. Oh! Maybe a bit of miscommunication there. Skizralda going a bit too far up from the pass from Bread. There was a big chance there. Could have started off strong. Now it's a chance. Oh, here they are, Loughborough.
It was a passing play. It wasn't the most convincing of passing plays, but it did do the job because they got the ball past Bread, who's playing breakout this game. Not the most conventional car in the current meta.
Some interesting car choices from all 3 of
I believe that's a Fennec for Skiz.
I think it's the this time I can't remember what it's called.
Skyline.
Yeah, Skyline. That's
right. And I think Taysoon is in the Batmobile, so slightly more conventional. While I know on the orange team, all the players like to play. Yeah, I think I've seen 3 Octanes. Or maybe that's a Fennec with Stamina, I'm not entirely sure. Matem dropping this ball down for Tom. He's put that on target. I thought it was on target at least, but it was actually left away. Stamina playing this off the backboard. Tom's going to go up, tab this under Bread. Tesuna and Skiz can't decide what they want to do with it, but it's Skiz who's come away with it. Matem recentering that ball. He's got it past Tesuna. Stamina going for goal, but it's Bread blocking the ball and buying a little more time for Staffordshire before they then inevitably concede a 3rd goal.
Yeah, Loughborough really dominating this game so far. Already 3-0 and barely a minute and a bit has just gone by. And Staffordshire, they really don't look convincing to rival Loughborough in any way at the moment.
And we thought Berlin put in a convincing performance against Portsmouth before. This is
yeah, Loughborough are really taking it to Staffordshire right out the gates. And this is the first bit of pressure we've seen from. Oh, they've scored from it. From the first bit of pressure, Staffordshire have gone and scored. Bread here.
That was a poor touch from Stam. I'm gonna put that one on him, but I don't think Loughborough have gotten used to having to defend against Staffordshire yet, and probably weren't really prepared. That's an opportunity for a second goal from Staffordshire. Though Stam flying back from that corner boost, gets the ball down. Skiz centering this ball, goes for demo on Tom Taysuna with an opportunity for a second. He's got it in. And with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, Staffordshire have been bringing this back, slowly but surely.
Yeah, they've actually got another one back, and that's a much closer game now. They've really turned it around very quickly, and two maybe a bit of mistakes from Loughborough side, but 2 quick goals there put Staffordshire right back into this game.
I'm going to put an asterisk on that goal though, because I think Taysuna got 2 touches to get it past Matt.
Yeah.
And then I think it was Stamina that was in the goal. He was able to get a touch on it and it ended up going straight into Taysuna, so it went over the top of him. Bread almost getting that ball on target. Taysuna with the follow-up, and they've tied it up. Staffordshire with 3-3 against Loughborough.
It doesn't seem like defence is a thing in this game, as it's 3-3 already, only 2 minutes gone. I think both teams need to have a look at how they're defending here, as they seem to all just crumble the first bit of pressure from everyone. There's no backboard clearance coming on, and there just seems to be a lack of coordination at the back from both teams, as the scoreline suggests. But
that goal's open. That goal's open. Stan's
Nice.
chasing. Skiz might beat him to it. He's not. Skiz though clearing this ball away now, carrying this ball over to Taysuna, who's pushed it even further up. Tom playing this to sideboard. Matem playing it further down the field. Red's on the back, who's going to clear that over the top of his own net. It's not solid. Skiz trying to find a touch. Taysuna defending against Tom. Tom puts the ball on target, but it's just a solid save from Taysuna and not a particularly challenging shot.
Yeah, I think both teams have realised that. Oh, this is awkward here. Both teams have realised that they need to possibly focus a bit more on defence and bring that complete aggression. Maybe pull it back a little bit and think about their rotations a little more than just all-out offence. And it's a nice spell here though for Loughborough for a bit of pressure. As I say that, it seems that Staffordshire have broken out of their half now. Chance. No.
I think going forward in the series, I think if Loughborough use this, they will be so tilted. I'm pretty confident saying Staffordshire might take the series off of it. If my jokes about who the superior Tom at Loughborough is don't go far enough, choking a 3-goal lead certainly will push them over the edge.
Absolutely. It seems to be a bit even now. Both teams have kind of started to hit their stride with their rotations. We see a bit of stalemate. Teams not really having great chances on net. They're just trying to build up that pressure. Good clear here from Matt M though.
I think remarkably Staffordshire are playing quite well from an even state. You know, teams change the way they play to reflect the scoreline. We saw Portsmouth 2 weeks ago in NSE just start doing all the freestyling they wanted to once they were up 4-5 goals against the Arctic Boxers.
Yeah.
This time though, it's 3-3. It's a lot closer. Both teams aren't going to be taking so many risks. Red trying to go for an air dribble, but Matem able to clear it to the side and get it past Taysuna. Skiz also forced back to try to field this.
Yeah, that's the 30-second mark. Oh! I was about to say, it looks like it might go to overtime, but Loughborough have different ideas, and a nice pass there from Tom down to Stamina, who slots it nicely between players.
I got my caster tingle when I saw Tom go up and the ball didn't go where I was expecting it to. I couldn't see Stam on my camera, but I knew as soon as he did that, there's a reason he's played this ball back. He can see there's an opening, and Loughborough have found it perfectly. 20 seconds after the goal at Bread, he's put it on target. Maten also off camera, diving in from the corner, getting that save. And that's a double commit from Skizralda and Taysuna.
Oh, big dunk there from Stamina though. That might be what they need to keep the Staffordshire boys at bay for the last part. And a nice fake there will give Loughborough the win in game one.
It wasn't a convincing game. It was by 1 goal, and they did almost completely choke it, but Loughborough have. I'm almost against the odds, it seemed, because Staffordshire had all of the momentum in game 1, and I think now it should be to go on and win the rest of the series.
Yeah, you might be right there, but it was a good effort from Staffordshire in the first game, and if they can bring the pressure that they had from that small bit of window where they scored those 3 goals, then they definitely can definitely take a game off, and definitely have a go at winning the series against Loughborough here, because they have brought their offense here. As long as they can get their defense in order, then I think they definitely have a chance here against Loughborough.
I just want to look at that shot comparison. There was 6 shots from Staffordshire. They've scored 50% of them. That's a pretty scary prospect if you're from Loughborough, because that means the chances aren't coming as often, so you're less likely to be ready for it. But when they do come, they're really high quality. And when we compare that to the 25% from Loughborough, which frankly is low as far as I'm concerned.
Certainly compared to Staffordshire.
Red's going to be the one carrying this ball into the Loughborough box. He's tried to dribble it past Stamina, but wasn't able to. Skiz getting this down onto Matten has opened up a bit more space, and Taysuna had an opportunity to turn it onto target, as he did with, I think it was the second goal from Staffordshire last game. Not to be, though, with 25 seconds past, neither team has scored yet.
Yeah, I think it's Loughborough here, trying to set up maybe a bit of a passing play going. It's good clear from Bread. It's going to be open then. But Matt M with a nice goal there, just carrying it into the goal.
It was the pacing of it which had me. Matt M slowed that ball right down when he got his touch on it, and therefore I think it threw off the defense slightly. Skiz, you probably should have expected that ball to go high, but he didn't jump at all. He just let the ball fly over him. It's centered though. Taysuna, he should have put that on target. Tom's able to flip this away, and with 45 seconds gone, it's still 1-0 in favour of Loughborough.
Yeah, but Staffordshire here, they are mounting some kind of pressure now. It's a good hit on the backboard, another good 50. This could be a good chance here, but Bread is not wanting to commit there.
He has bounced his ball down off the sideboard. It's going to be a difficult touch for Tom to get. He gets it. But I believe that's Matem, who's now a mile upfield, and he's going to have to race his way back to help his defence as a result of overcommitting to the touch he thought was coming up from Tom. Taysuna turning that ball, Stamina able to play it back to midfield where Matem has just lobbed it. Stamina's up. He's collided with Skiz mid-air, but not before Skiz Rowell is able to get a solid clear.
Yeah, and Loughborough here, they're a bit starved for boost. I don't think this attack can really manifest that well in this as they have to head back for boost there. It's now a chance for Staffordshire. That was possibly not the greatest clear, putting it back to the middle. They're still... what an angle!
I think he was assisted. He was assisted by, I think that was either Skiz or Taysuna coming off the ceiling. Ball sort of pinched down. That probably wasn't a deserved goal for Loughborough, but it is a goal either way, and we have to make comments on it. With just over 3 minutes left on the clock, Loughborough now have a margin of 2 goals. I believe it's more than they had at this time last game, because Staffordshire were well on their way to coming back this time.
Yeah.
And now they're well on the way to coming back again. The margin is 1 goal, 2 minutes 53 seconds left. Skiz Rounders took the ball just under the crossbar.
Absolutely. It seems that the Loughborough defence caught a little sleeping. They just seem to not really want to clear the ball from the box, and they really just let Staffordshire have that shot.
Cameron's able to play that ball under 2, and he's played it past the third with that side roll. He's got that straight into the net. Defense lacking for both teams again.
It's really, you can't let this happen straight from a kickoff. All that hard work you've done for the previous goal is just gone now, and you still need 2 more goals. And as you said, the defence, it's not there for either team at the moment. We're getting possibly a glimpse of last game again, and we'll see if Staffordshire can equalise again.
The thing is, it's not even like they're just funny kickoff goals where the ball just pinches spectacularly into one team's net. These are savable shots and goals which are coming out.
Yeah. Oh, double commit there. That's not great. And another double commit. What is Staffordshire doing?
I mean, Loughborough aren't helping themselves either. Matem tapping this ball over. Skiz leaving it to Taysuna over to Bread. He's missed the touch, so Tom's going to play this down the sideboard and into the blue box. Tapping this round. Skiz can't get up in time, and Stam slams it home. A 3-goal margin for Loughborough in game 2.
Staffordshire's defence has just crumbled yet again. Beaten too easily in the corner, Bread, and Skizralda's caught out of position. They're just beaten way too easily and allowed Loughborough to capitalise again. And Loughborough's offensive power is really, really hurting Staffordshire's defence.
Tom now won that 50 against Skiz. It was a decent centre for Stam, but Skiz, Taysuna able to catch up to it. Tom now back on defence. Skiz and Bread, I don't think either of them wants to go for that, if I'm perfectly honest. And as a result, all the pressure that Staffordshire were looking to generate, the potential's gone. Stamina playing this ball off the sideboard. Taysuna bouncing off the ceiling and into the box. It's tucked on the side, though neither team can shoot, neither team can get a solid clear either. Tom on the corner, he's trying to beat out Bread, but it's spilt out into the box. Stamina getting 2 touches, it's lobbed over Tom. He's missed a touch, he's seen it's already on target, but Taysuna can't get back in time. 1 minute 15 seconds, 4-goal margin for Loughborough.
Staffordshire's rotations really are lacking here. They're just caught out yet again, and they're always leaving either no one or just one person back. And it is really, you can't be doing that against Loughborough because they will score these goals.
And they might have scored. Okay, Taysuna's there for the save. We have been spared an embarrassing 3rd kickoff goal in only 2 games. Stamina on this sideboard. Bread's got no boost to help clear this, but Skiz does. He's playing this ball away, but only into the arms of Tom. He's lobbed us back into the box. Taysuna with a soft touch off the side. Bread has lobbed this out, but Stam is going to bounce this up off the top corner. That's a weird touch from Matem, not the touch he wanted. He is now going to clear this away, I think.
Yeah, and it's just complete pressure from Loughborough here. And I really, if it continues like this next game, and another goal. If it continues like this next game, I really don't see Staffordshire taking a game, even a game off Loughborough here. They really heated up, and they've got their offense and their defense now is really stabilized.
Besides
they're looking
that,
very good.
Besides that, with 32 seconds left, I think Twitch chat needs to get their Brazil copy pasta ready. It is 6-1. There's an opportunity for Loughborough to complete the infamous scoreline. Stamina tapping it up to Tom. Tom with the centre. It's in the box. Matem looking for a shot. It's 7-1. Twitch chat, are you ready?
The Brazil.
Twitch chat seems awfully quiet. This is not what I was expecting. Guys, bail me out here. Come on.
Yeah, it really is utter dominance from Loughborough in this game. There's just been little to no defence or
Where was everyone that time?
Another
now I'm really confused.
It's just faked him out beautifully there, but even so, that's another kickoff goal that you can't be conceding, even if it's in garbage time, as you like to call it, because they're clearly not going to win this game. You still don't want to be doing that, and you want momentum going into the next game. You want to score.
Rolling into the box as well. Stamina's took it on target. It's 9-1. This is an embarrassment for Staffordshire inbound.
This is absolutely brutal. There's just no resistance here from Staffordshire. This looks like they've absolutely given up on this game, and they really want to get their mentality correct for next game, because if they let this one go to get in their minds, then it could be another Brazil.
I think I've seen this before though. I think it was Triple Trouble at one of the DreamHack Open events. They won the game something in the region of 9 or 10-1, and then lost the series off the bat.
Yeah,
so it's not done. All wins are made equal. Staffordshire only needs 3 close ones, and they'll have won the series with reverse sweep.
Yeah, absolutely. But it is really the mentality that they need right now. they need to think, right, we can do this, we can win. Let's not get that last game. Let's not let it into our heads, because if they do, then I can see Loughborough just absolutely dominating them. And Loughborough have looked good. Let's not take that away. Staffordshire haven't got the best defense, but Loughborough are taking every chance they get, and they are outplaying them. And it's really showing possibly a bigger difference of skill here in the team, and Loughborough have had, as we said earlier, a much more established, successful go at EUR and just previous University Rocket League tournaments, and it really shows that the experience is really coming out here, and that they're not crumbling when they concede like one goal or something like that.
And we're off with game number 3. Matt M beating up Bread on the kickoff, and Taysun is too far forward as well. Stamina, he's stopped on the sideboard. I think he noticed Taysun was coming behind him. That's left an open net. Matt M can't back in time. And Staffordshire for the first time are leading in the series.
Yeah, and it's another almost defensive mistake here. They're getting caught out at this time. It's Loughborough instead of Staffordshire. Makes a bit of a difference, but let's see if they can keep this lead and hold it.
Now, I'd like to think that wasn't as simple as the other kickoff goals, because Stamina seemed to be acting oddly on the sidewall and Taysun was running up behind him, so I'm wondering if the interference was enough to throw him off. Either way, I think letting the ball go like that is pretty inexcusable for a player at this level.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, was that a triple commit there? I see. It was almost. Red decided to stop, and he got the on-point touch there.
Tom now, he's playing this ball high on the backboard, it's bouncing down, but there's no one else from Loughborough to follow up. Taysuna though, with the width, opened up an opportunity for Matt M. Matt M didn't touch the ball though. You've got to touch the ball if you want to get those centres.
Yeah, absolutely. Now it's Staffordshire here with all the pressure. Loughborough look very lost in the box at the moment. Grisralda here gets a touch on it. Taysuna puts into the box, but Bread's not there. He doesn't want to overcommit. He does get beaten eventually though. Grisralda's there. He puts into the middle, but no one else is. It's just there's a real lack of pressure here from Staffordshire. They don't want to overcommit and lose their lead here, but
I mean, that was a pretty huge overcommit, it seemed there. That was a massive triple commit, but it's resulted because Loughborough didn't follow up properly in a small amount of pressure. Matt M playing this to the side of Bread and past Taysuna, but not on target. So Skiz able to get this clear away. It's not solid though, and Skiz, I think he might have just handed that to Matt M. He's gotten rid of all the pressure with that unnecessary touch. Now Tom's playing this up to Matt M. Matt M onto the backboard. Tom up, looking for the double touch. He's tapped on the sideboard, and because Taysun's got that ball demo onto Stamina. Okay, there was an opportunity for Staffordshire to capitalise, but they weren't fast enough to the ball.
Yeah, but Staffordshire, they saved themselves there with that demo, and I've noticed this, that they've gone for a lot more physical plays and a lot more demos, and it really has caused problems for Loughborough here, and they really haven't adapted that well to it yet. And I think they really need to start seeing that, they're going to try and demo us a lot more, and trying to avoid that, otherwise they're going to keep losing this pressure that they have.
Problem that Staffordshire have is this physical play may work this game, but they have to make either this physical play or another play work in the following 2 games. And keeping a team of Loughborough's class on their toes for that long just isn't feasible, really.
Yeah, but so far in this game it's looking quite good. As I say,
you almost jinxed it there.
I almost jinxed it, but you got
Bread lost Stamina, but it's a 2-goal lead for Staffordshire with 2 minutes left. Loughborough behind by 2, and this is looking pretty unlikely now.
Yeah, because Staffordshire has seemed to have more of the pressure this game, and Loughborough really haven't been threatening that much to Staffordshire. It really does look like Staffordshire have kind of figured out Loughborough in this game.
Grisralda's going to tap this ball off the ceiling. Would be a waterfall pass if it made us all the way down. but it didn't. Stamina able to field this ball and continue to field this ball away from the Staffordshire players. On the left sideboard now, Bread tapping this up high. Stamina is coming off the ceiling. He's going to try and get a pass out to Tom. It's weak though, and Taesoon is getting a huge clear. Matem, that's a weak clear. Stamina is going to put it back out to him though. Matem has missed his touch. Matem dropping off significantly this game from what I've seen.
Yeah, all of Loughborough really are a bit lackluster here. It seems that Staffordshire getting the 2 goal lead. Oh,
Bread with the backflip save.
Yeah, almost getting caught out, but not quite. Oh, they caught out here.
The passing plays are back. The interrupt isn't coming through as well anymore.
Yeah, and it seems that Loughborough has almost found their form from the previous game again, and maybe it's from Staffordshire really not seeing those passes and cutting them out quick enough.
Now, crucially, Staffordshire don't have to force a play. They can defend for the next minute. If they do so, that's the game in their favour. But I'd want to open up this margin. It's Loughborough. They're dangerous. And we can see that again. Dominating the field once again. Tom having to pivot though. He's going to play this over to Matem, who's just left in to run with that. Tom playing this ball off the side. Matem over to Stamina. Back to Tom. Tom's played it high, but it's in the corner. Bread's going to try and get this touch into weak and down to Matem. Matem going to continue to field this ball on the sideball. He's got a flip. Got it past Skiz. Can he get it past Taesoon? No, he can't. And we're back to neutral play for a short time longer.
Yeah, Staffordshire here really don't want to overcommit. They really don't want to lose their lead, but Loughborough are trying and they're putting some good efforts on, but they just need to find that way past them. And now Staffordshire have the pressure, but they've just given it away to Matem.
There's 10 seconds left. It's only Taesoon back. Matem's beaten. The ball is high. Stamina going up. He's barely got a touch. That ball's going to hit the floor. Taesoon, I thought he was going to hit that for a second, but the ball does hit the ground. Staffordshire have taken this game. It is 1-2 in Loughborough's favour. The reverse sweep is a possibility still.
Yeah, Staffordshire looking much better in that game. They really brought that physical play to Loughborough. And if they can keep that going in the next game and Loughborough can't adapt to that, then I can see this going to a game 5. And if that goes to a game 5, Loughborough are in trouble because the reverse sweep mentality is a hard one to get out of your mind. Like, you're 2 games up in the series and you even had a 9-1. But we'll have to wait till next game to see if Staffordshire can keep this up.
The thing is, I can't see this being sustainable. Staffordshire were outshot by Loughborough 5-4. It just so happens that they got the saves they needed to. If we take a quick look at the shot save differential as well, Staffordshire only saved 3 of those 5 shots, so Loughborough had an opportunity where if they put it on target, it may have gone in, and that would have been the determining factor in this game.
Yeah, but we'll have to wait till the next game. We'll see in this next game whether Loughborough can adapt to the playstyle of Staffordshire or whether Staffordshire can keep up this form that they've had. But we'll see now as we get into game 4.
We've got a standard kickoff here. We should not be seeing any of the early mistakes coming out. Tom has dropped back to midfield. Matem playing it high. Tom is upfield, but he can't get to it. Blocked by Skiz in the corner. Taesoon flipping to the side. Stam is high. It's past. It's not past Skiz. Skiz getting a huge touch over to Bread. Back in the box now, but he can't get a follow-up touch to get us in the box for sure. Taesoon on the sideboard. Looking to centre, but he's got no boost. It's going to be a difficult follow-up. Stam playing this down the left sideboard now.
Yeah, and it seems to me that Staffordshire has all the pressure at the moment in this game. They have all the possession, but they can't really put anything on target, and they're not really creating that many chances for themselves at the moment.
Tom got this touch over to the side. He almost got it past Skiz. Skiz has been making so many saves. We heard Scenario say earlier, Bread's the hard carry for this team. He's not been this time around. Skiz has been putting in all the stops where he needs to make them, and all the touches on offense where he needs to as well. Stam and Bread both missing those touches there. A whiffy But I think that's going to benefit Loughborough if they're able to maintain this play. Tom getting a demo onto Red, Taysuna with a weak touch onto the side, but he's going to be able to follow up. He's got a flip to catch up with it. Matem getting that touch from underneath. He's got it out to Tom. Tom lobbing Bread. Skiz plays it over to the corner, but that's where Tom is. Tom trying to centre, but it's Skiz following up again. He's everywhere. You can't beat him, it seems.
Yeah, Skiz is really showing up now. He's really challenging all those balls fast from Loughborough. It's looking good for them, for Staffordshire here.
Now Tom's put that ball into the corner. Skiz is taking up his backboard. Only dropped down to Matem, though. He's going to recenter Taysuna this time, going around the corner. Stamina back in. Bread up against Tom. He's able to get that touch, but he hasn't got any boost to follow. Matem has cut that ball to target. Skiz with another crucial save. Ball spilled out to Stamina. He's played it past Bed. Can't get it past Taysuna though when he's got a follow-up demo onto Skiz. With the main man out of the play, there should be a brief window of opportunity. Skiz beating out Bread, diving off his own back. He can't save it, and that's the lead for Loughborough in game 4.
Yeah, unfortunate mistake here from Bread. He possibly fell on it maybe a little too early and just slightly misread that ball there, and it trickled in and gave Loughborough the lead there. Skizralda here. Nice save from him. Now Taysuna. It looks like Staffordshire have the pressure here. It's in the corner awkwardly for Loughborough. Double tap attempt from Bread.
Taysuna's just blocked Skiz's shot. That's not good, and Matem's just lobbed that in for a second goal. Loughborough opening it up once again. 2 minutes 11 left. We need a repeat performance in game 1 out of Staffordshire if we're going to bring this back.
Yeah, just caught out again. We've seen this in the previous few games for Staffordshire, and they really do need to focus on this, and it keeps happening. They just get those long shots. They can't let those long shots in.
So has got a long shot. Matem with the block to the side. Stamina is also up for that, but I don't think he used any boost to make it significant. Tom tapping this over, but it's only to Taysuna. That's a weak touch though. It's in the corner. Tom's going to have an opportunity to centre. It's over to Matem. Can't find the touch. Stamina. It's an awkward shadow save or clear. I couldn't work out if that was on target or not. That's a double commit from Staffordshire though. Pressure alleviated once again. They keep giving away these escapes for Loughborough, which were not happening at all last game.
Yeah. Oh, there's a big miss from Stamina here. Oh,
Red needs to turn on that sooner because Tom's got the save. Stamina's going to play this on the sidewall nice and slowly. He's got no boost, so he has no obligation to go up particularly quickly.
Yeah. It really does look like Staffordshire can't capitalise on these shots and these chances that they have. And Loughborough really are being able to deal with them just in time. And they really do need to remember to not overcommit Staffordshire here, because that's what keeps catching them out. But they are in a dire situation. 2 minutes, less than a minute left and 2 goals down. Not where you want to be.
This clock ticking down too quickly for Staffordshire, I think. Matem's just got this past Taysuna. Bread able to take it past him, but not past... Okay, Tom's just run it off his own man. There's capacity for Staffordshire to generate some more pressure with the boost being low. Stamina with that backboard save. Playing it to the side, just buying time for this Loughborough team. They don't have to force anything at this point. Taysuna playing this ball back inwards. Matem lobbing it up high. The bounce off the backboard. Not if Bread gets a touch, but it might as well have done. That's the power of the shot he got.
Yeah,
Clock's about to hit 0 and rendering any play Staffordshire makes useless. And that's it. Loughborough have won the series. It's just a formality at this point. And there we go. The ball hits the ground. Loughborough 3, Staffordshire Bim Bam 1.
Yeah, and really in the end, it was quite a good showing from Loughborough. Quite dominant, especially in that second game with the 9-1. And they fell a little bit in game 3, but they brought it back in game 4. And they did dominate Staffordshire, certainly in pressure-wise and possession.
Sin now complaining in our Discord chat that that MMR is broken, and that's the only reason Bread is the best player on the roster, according to that. You can't make your excuses now, James. It's just far too late for that. Up next, we have got the Arctic Foxes from Liverpool against the Salford Lions from Salford, which means we've got a local derby. So, well, actually no, Staffordshire and Loughborough are fairly close as well. But I'd say Liverpool against Manchester kind of is pretty hotly contested. We'll be spectating that game after the break. But in the meantime, we're gonna grab some water, something to eat, and decompress after what was a pretty close series as far as I'm concerned. So long.
Also ganz ehrlich, 15% Herz sind ja ganz nice, aber du musst definitiv auf das Live-Set gehen, weil es in Kombi mit Schildbonus immer viel mehr bringt. Vor allem, wenn du voll auf Konstitution skillst. Dann ist alles vorbei. Besonders, wenn dein Mainstat in Prozent ist und nicht flat, aber das ist ja eh klar.
Ja klar.
Exciting feelings, but I won't leave you. Will everything we know be lost and changed for something new? Only time will tell, but I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you.
Standing on the edge of a cliff, realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from heaven's end with me tonight. Trying to find our place in this world. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Keeping secrets there, hide them everywhere. Just you and I. Just you and I.
against the Salford Lions. We've Hello, welcome back. We've got Liverpool Arctic Foxes against the Salford Lions this game, and I think it's going to be a close one. And we've got Sirius back with us once again to talk us through these two rosters.
Yeah, so Salford, very, very good roster. With Aaron and Camo, both experienced at bubble level players. If they sort themselves out, this is a team that can potentially win the whole thing. But as of right now, they spent most of the spring season playing without Aaron. He is now back on the team, but he's only been with them for about a week, so he still needs a bit of time to build some chemistry. Not to mention the important thing, which is that he is not here today. I think he sent me a message saying that he's got work at 2 a.m. or something, and so he can't play tonight. So that puts Salford in a sticky situation because they need to finish top 3 to get out of this group. Now, even if you count their matches against Berlin and Portsmouth as a write-off, that just means that their matches against the teams around them in the table, like Liverpool Arctic Foxes, like Loughborough Lions, like Northern Lions, Gaming from the Netherlands, those matches are all crucial. And they are having to play one of those fixtures today, right now, without Aaron in the team. So let's look at up against Liverpool Arctic Foxes. Again, this is an exciting new team we've got coming from the UK. We've got Rowe and Wambo John, both these really exciting players, like both nearly 2k MMR, I think. And then they've got Rista, who's a bit lower, he's like 1700, I think. But Liverpool in the qualifiers for this tournament looked excellent. Admittedly, they were going up against sub-elite teams, but they were absolutely destroying everyone they faced, and they weren't even being particularly. They weren't even looking particularly challenged. They were just going for montage plays for the most part. And if there is a danger here today, if Salford can't keep pace with them, that a similar thing is going to happen. But Salford still do represent a much tougher challenge than I think anything Liverpool had to play against in the qualifiers for this event. Not to mention, Liverpool have been running into some issues in the NSE summer season. The fact is, like, there's 90% of the teams in the league they can beat, and they can beat easily. But as soon as they come up against other top-class talents, teams who are potentially a bit more experienced than them, Liverpool have struggled. Their game plan isn't really set up to deal with those kind of teams yet. They just don't have those kind of experience in those kind of matches. And so that's what Salford will have to bank on today. They just need to play play this sort of game that it's going to cause trouble for a relatively inexperienced team like Liverpool. On paper, though, today, Liverpool are coming in with a stronger lineup, given Salford don't have Aaron. So this one really could go either way, and it will have big consequences for the outcome of this group, depending on who wins and who loses. Both of these teams are going to be fighting for that kind of third spot, going through likely behind Portsmouth and Berlin. So every win at this stage is crucial.
So what you're saying is it's going to be close, but you think it's going to be edged towards Liverpool?
Liverpool will be kicking themselves if they don't win this one.
Okay.
They have a golden opportunity here.
I'm actually going to swing the same way. Arctic Foxes did drop that sweep against the Portsmouth Paladins, but they are 5-1, which is significantly better than the Salford Lions 4-2 against pretty much average teams.
Yeah. I feel like I have to agree with you again on this one. Liverpool have just looked more impressive to me as a team, especially with Aaron not with Salford tonight. I think it's a big chance, and as you said, they'll be kicking themselves if they don't get this win here.
Now, I think before we berate Salford too much, they were just in Game 5 against Portsmouth. I'm not aware which way that series went at this time, but I think that's pretty indicative that Salford, even without Aaron, like Scenarius mentioned, still have a decent chance of taking this.
I'm honestly impressed that they've taken that to Game 5. It's the full-strength Portsmouth roster up against Salford, who are missing one of their best players. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that it's gone that far, so Salford must be playing pretty decently. I still think that Salford are a match for Liverpool, even with this roster. But yeah, you'd have to give the edge to Liverpool.
Yeah,
Wow.
And if Salford do beat Portsmouth, then that could be one heck of a momentum coming into this game. It could get them really riled up for this game and put them very confident going into it.
It would really shake up the group, because if Salford managed to get a win over Portsmouth, that puts them in a really strong position. Originally, it'd be a strong position that they would be squandering if they then don't beat Liverpool. But nevertheless, if they get a win over Portsmouth, you would then expect them to carry that on and make top 3 in the group. Anyone that can beat Portsmouth or Berlin, pretty much that. If you see that happen, it means that team is pretty much guaranteed to go through unless they completely bottle it.
I was going to say, the reason we don't know whether Salford beaten Portsmouth is because that Game 5 is still going on as we speak. We are awaiting the results right now. We've just got news in. Salford lost that final game against Portsmouth, but an admirable attempt nonetheless. And I assume they'll be jumping in as soon as they possibly can after they've had some time to recover from what must have been a pretty tough series.
Yeah, that's still impressive from Salford, though, to take it to Game 5. And they must even take away from that. Liverpool, they're not quite on the tier of Portsmouth, so they feel like they could definitely take Liverpool here then if they took Portsmouth to Game 5.
You say that, but looking at the other result that's just come through from round 1, Liverpool Arctic Foxes just took Berlin Phoenix to Game 5.
What?
Oh, that's true.
But what? How?
Yeah, me neither.
James,
Wow.
I'm scared.
But to the best of my knowledge, Berlin Phoenix have only been taken to Game 5 by a couple of teams in all of Europe. I know Kit have done it. I think a couple of other teams might have done it. But yeah, Liverpool are in exclusive territory. Even though they still ended up losing to Berlin, there are very few teams that have run them that close.
Yeah.
I just wish we actually had some more info on that game. So they've just inputted the scores as 1-0 each game. I'm pretty certain that's not actually how it happened.
Off the back of that news, I'm going to have to side with Liverpool going into this game. Ignore the rest of what I've been saying. I don't think we can ignore taking Berlin to Game 5 and possibly carrying that momentum into this game.
Yes, it seems both these teams are a lot better than we predicted. For all we know, this is going to be like the top of the table clash now.
Yeah, they do look, from the previous scores, to be very good teams, and it might be a heck of a lot closer as well, and more interesting. They'll make it for us then.
Okay, so I've actually got the ballchasing.com stats for the Liverpool versus Berlin series. Thanks to Rista for sending me those. So looks like Berlin took the first 2 matches, then Liverpool came back and took the next 2. And then Berlin came out as 3-1 winners in the final game.
So what you're saying is Berlin almost choked a series against the Arctic Foxes?
Possibly, or they took their eye off the ball.
Either way.
Okay. I'm going to say that's more testament to Berlin, and I'm back to the point where it's probably just going to be a close series. But we've got a full roller coaster of predictions right now based on the results of previous games.
Yeah, those results really have changed our opinion on the teams, for sure.
Now, I imagine Arctic Foxes are probably also trying to decompress after that series. We're seeing Salford are in and out of the lobby right now. They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I was going to just. It appears that Liverpool were playing with CLJS rather than Rista. As far as I'm aware, Rista is ahead of him in the pecking order, so I don't know quite what's going on there.
That's surprising, but did they get swept by Portsmouth at the weekend with that roster?
True. It could be a tactical change. It's, the fact that Rista's the one that sent me the ball chasing stats makes me think that he's available today, so I guess they must have picked CLGS over him.
Is Rista coaching?
Could be.
Well, there we go. News as it comes. Rista has some sort of connection with the Liverpool 80, but he is not playing this evening. I suppose we'll find out when we get all the players in the lobby in the next minute or so.
Yeah, hopefully they'll be joining soon.
Camo rejoining us once again. It feels like the third time this has happened now.
Yeah, Sarissa's telling me that they wanted to try CLGS tonight because they got slightly better results with him than with Rista. But I think I could be wrong, but I'm just trying to think of what results those would be, because the only time I've seen them play with CLGS was in the EUR qualifiers. And admittedly, they did do well then, but they were playing against considerably worse teams. Yeah, they didn't have to face a team like Portsmouth in those. So I don't know, maybe he played on Tuesday, because we didn't see many of their matches on Tuesday.
He played DDI when they got swept against Portsmouth. And a lot of those games were close-ish, although I think Portsmouth ran away with the last one.
Yeah, but that was with... Hold on, wasn't that with Rista then?
I can't remember, because CLJ played, but I'm not sure who it was in place of. I may...
Okay, in that case, maybe I'm wrong. I could well be wrong. I didn't actually watch that match, and you did. So if you say he was in the lobby, then yeah, it was probably in place of Rista.
I think that was because Rista genuinely had something to go to, or whoever else it was that was supposed to be playing on the night. I remember Rowe being there, so it wasn't him.
Well, I've been told the line up against Portsmouth was Wambo, Rista, and CLGS, so that would suggest that Rowe was the one that was missing.
That is interesting, because Portsmouth ran away with the vast majority of games against Arctic Foxes in NSE Week 1. They've come into DDI, they've been forced to replace Rowe with CLJ, and they've performed better. But this could well be a tactical change.
Oh, we'll see how it pans out for them anyway.
Well, that's if they joined the lobby. We are approaching 8 PM at this point. And Liverpool have made no sign of joining the lobby thus far.
Yeah, but I still think that probably just recovering from their previous match, it might have been quite a close match. But I am actually starting to favour Salford here in the match, even if they are playing with. I mean, both teams appear to be playing with a roster that they're not used to generally playing with. Maybe not the top tier roster, but they both do seem quite capable teams, and Salford to me seems like maybe have what it takes to beat Liverpool here. Although if Liverpool are feeling confident with their sub or their other player, then it could mean that they are very much.
Well, they'd certainly better be ready, because we're about to get underway.
They have joined the lobby now.
All the Liverpool players have joined up, and we were right. It is Rowe, CLGS, and Wembo John playing for the Liverpool Arctic Foxes in this game.
Yeah. Here we go.
Diving into, we have Deadly Soul almost beat Camo to the ball there, and he wasn't even in the most forward kickoff. I'm not sure what is happening on the Salford side, but that's not a strong start from them. Rowe following up, beaten up by Deadly Soul. Only played it into CLJ, though Wambo John with the recenter. CLJ had a chance to move that ball, but he didn't have any boost. Camo playing it around the sideball. Rowe out to Wambo, and it's gone into the corner. Opportunity for Salford now. Deadly Soul, he's played it high. Big Cannon's playing it down, but Rowe was there. That was a simple save for him to make.
Yeah, it was a real lackluster shot in the end there. It was a good chance. They had a good opportunity there, but kind of wasted there with that shot. And now it gives Liverpool, who have seemed to have had more of the possession game at the moment, it allows them to have a chance now.
Wambo now in control of this ball. He's played it past two, that's centered row, plays the ball on target. Artifact is open up the scoring against the Salford Lions with just under a minute gone, just over a minute gone, in fact.
Yeah, there's a double commit there from Salford, and it's just left the goal open. There's no chance for them to resave that after that double commit, and gave Liverpool the lead.
Now, it's not really indicative yet because it's not the Portsmouth Paladins, and that's the metric I've been using to compare the Arctic Foxes rosters. But I'm seeing signs of further improvement over their DDI performance already.
Yeah, they are certainly challenging a lot more. It's a lot more even with the pressure now. Salford having their own chances along with Liverpool's, but Liverpool seem to be dealing with them a little better than Salford at the moment. Obviously, it's quite early days at the moment, but they do need to get a goal to get back into this game.
That may be presented by Deadly Soul, but Wambo John, he's boosted from his own box to get that shot. It was in the middle of the box there, but Camo able to get the save, and none of the Arctic Foxes players are actually pressuring him for the time, so this should be an easy clearance. Rowe can't get it past Jake Adams. Wambo John plays it off Jake Adams to slip further away, but ultimately just ends up back in this Arctic Foxes box. Salford continuing to generate this pressure. A minute has gone since that first goal now. Camo continuing to apply this pressure. It's up to Deadly Soul. I don't think Deadly Soul had the boost though, and the last Camo on this low boost is probably just going to hand this ball off to the Arctic Foxes side.
Yeah, good clear there, and the clears from Liverpool are looking very good and trying to find their own teammates at the moment. I'm really impressed with that. Whereas it seems that Salford maybe just a little too hasty with some of their clears. There's another one there going right back down to Liverpool. And it's a shot.
That was actually almost dangerous, but only by virtue of the fact that Camo managed to get the perfect angle off the post. Rowe gets lobbed on the first, Dary's the second. Jake Adams has been beaten out, but the shot's gone off the post from CLJ.
Yeah, they really need to be putting that one away. That was a big opportunity. It leaves Salford a good chance to equalise now, and he's got it past him, and it's in. You see, they really should have scored that opportunity they're given. Now it allows pressure from Salford, and Camo has put it beautifully over CLJS.
To be fair, Camo is solid. We saw Arctic Foxes missed a similar-ish shot before.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think you do need Camo's class in that situation to put the ball solidly on target, because even though it was dead down the middle, Rowe wasn't able to get a solid enough touch to put it to the side.
Yeah, it's good finishing.
That's a weak clear from John. Camo is able to get this waterfall pass. CLJ diving across the backboard to get that one. Rowe tapping it up for CLJ. CLJ fakes it, and as a result of Jake Adams' poor touch, there was an opportunity for a follow-up from the Arctic Foxes, but it doesn't come through. Crucially for Salford.
As we get into this last minute now, it's looking a lot more even than we first thought. Both Liverpool and Salford having many good chances, and both their defences holding up. Deadly Soul now with a chance.
That was a poor placement from Deadly Soul. He had three different corners he could have put it on, and I think all of them would have been goals. But he went for the one where Rowe already was, and that meant that it was an easy save for the Arctic Foxes side.
Yeah, just they need to try and focus on that shooting a bit more. Need to put those chances away, because you can't miss things like that, because that could have been the game then, because there's not much time left, and a goal here probably would end the game.
I thought for a second, Jake Adams, solid play pretty much throughout this game. I think I haven't faulted him on much so far. Able to get that save, and I believe at this point force overtime unless he has something to say about it there. He does not. Clock at 0. Ball's reset. Rotates on Jake Adams at the kickoff, and ball's gone straight back to CLJ. That's a weak touch and a bum. Deadly Soul
Team bomb.
putting that ball top of the crossbar. Wambo John can't get to that row count either. Jake Adams putting the ball on target, and that is an embarrassing way to lose game 1 if you're the University of Liverpool.
Yeah, that's a big mistake there from Liverpool. They'll be kicking themselves over that. Really unnecessary team bump there. And it was just an easy shot in the end, and uncontested.
Deadly Soul
Yeah.
with 6 centered balls in that game. I think he's the sub. We know that. He has been pretty instrumental in setting up a lot of these plays. Camo getting 1 goal from his only shot game. Jake Adams also getting a shot. I believe that was on the pass of Deadly Soul. And Liverpool, but of course, they opened the scoring. They I suppose have thrown this away.
Yeah. Liverpool, they were at times a bit lackluster, where they could have scored some opportunities when they just backed off and allowed Salford to clear balls. But it was a very even game. First game, it went to overtime, and it could be either side taking the next one because they seem to be very well matched.
Oh, the players are ready, so are we. Just a couple of seconds, we'll be live with game 2, where Liverpool will be hoping to reclaim what was, frankly, an awful way to end that first one.
Yeah, they have to try and put that behind them now and focus on this next game.
And you've got to think, if they lose this, there's going to be an element of regret for the Arctic Foxes. They did go to game 5 against Berlin Phoenix, but with Rista, maybe they would have put this away.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we have Salford with the first pressure here.
Wambo John is one that's going to be fielding this down the field. That's Deadly Soul. He's played it past John, but not past CLJ. Camo getting this touch. It's off the ceiling. Deadly Soul upfield. Finds that touch, but Rowe in the right position at the right time. Playable pass, and again, able to get a massive touch all the way to the opposite side of the field. And Wambo John. Camo's not in the right place if he wants to make the save. CLJ, I think if he got it past Camo, that would have been in. But Camo was in the place he needed to be. And that shot doesn't wind up on target.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of, specifically Jake Adams, being a bit slow to some balls here on Salford's side, and it's allowing Liverpool to set up some of these chances that they've had. And I think they probably need to work on charging the ball a bit more, a bit faster, a bit more haste if they want to break out of their own half for extended periods of time.
I thought CLJ might have had a flip reset of that. I got really excited without saying anything for a long period of time. He let me down though. He couldn't find anything off of it. This ball is still hanging over the Salford box, and as I say that, that's a massive clear to either side. Wambo John is going to try and bring this back on the side wall. Deadly Soul getting this touch. It's over to CLJ. He's beaten 2. But not Camo. Camo playing this up into the corner. Rowe missed his touch. Jake Adams with 1 opportunity on goal. He's played it high, and Rowe able to get this solid touch over to the side, and a follow-up back in the Salford box now. Camo not going for the touch immediately, so he gets demoed by Rowe. Wambo John cutting this back to the inside. CLJ's there, tucks us onto target. 3 minutes 6 seconds left, and the Arctic Fox opened up with the lead once again.
Yeah, as I was saying before, they're still a bit slow to some of those challenges, and allowed the demo to come out, and Jake Adams just almost just panicked when he jumped there and made him misread the ball and allowed that open net shot. Really good stuff from Liverpool, but still I think a bit lacking from Salford in their aggression to some of these balls.
Rowe up on the sidewall. He's trying to pinch that ball off the ceiling. It wasn't a great touch, but it was enough to throw the Salford players off for a small period of time. This ball high, Jake Adams trying to find double touch. He does get both of them, but it's not quite the way he was after, I think. Deadly Soul now over to Camo in the corner. He's got to try and centre this for someone else because he can't take a shot to the backboard. He doesn't, and that's buying more time for the Arctic Foxes.
Yeah, it's a nice shot on there. Good bit of pressure now here from Salford, and they're putting a fair few shots on net, but Liverpool are still just dealing with them. That's a big miss there from Camo. Can allow a chance here from Rowe. Good save from Jake Adams.
Wambo John touches it over to Rowe, but Camo's beaten him to it. And Wambo John, he's backflipped in the corner. Camo, though, he's been caught off guard by the backflip. He didn't know how to follow up on it. And as a result, it's Arctic Fox heading back down the field. Rowe playing that to the corner. I don't think much is going to come from this, though. Jake Adams putting that ball up the field. Wambo John, who is going for something there, not entirely sure what, but it's worked. We've ended up with the ball in the Salford box. That's bounced over Jake Adams. Camo fortunately there to save the day, spare Jake Adams the ultimate embarrassment of just completely missing what seemed like a silver level save.
Yeah, he just ran out of boost there at the end. We luckily bailed out. Liverpool now have a good chance. Is this one all just gone in?
He doesn't need the touch. I mean, I don't think they knew he had no boost. So I think they were anticipating the pass. But because he had no boost, he was just left. I think in Apollo 13 they said in the hands of Sir Isaac Newton. And that's exactly what happened. He was just following that ball with no boost, faking out the defense, and now it's a 2-goal lead for Arctic Foxes. They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be throwing a 3-goal lead away either. Wambo John following up, and with 1 minute and 8 seconds left, this is looking pretty much impossible now for the Salford Lions.
Yeah, Salford just again looking a bit slow there to the challenges and losing them quite poorly. As in, like, that was definitely a good example of that, where they just got outpaced and the 50s went in their favour.
DLJ taking the touch, it's off the ceiling, bouncing down into the box. Wambo John, I think he was looking for Rowe there, but couldn't find the man in time. Jake Adams should be getting solid clear on this. He's on the sideboard, 44 seconds left. They need a goal this time around, otherwise it's pretty much over. Wambo John getting it clear, Deadly Soul back into the box. It's not on target. Rowe off the ceiling and over to CLJ. CLJ, it's back to Rowe. Jake Adams into the box, should be getting a second touch of the sideboard. Whoa. It's too hard though. 30 seconds left. That's a goal every 10 seconds. Make that 8 now. The clock's ticking down too quickly against the University of Salford players.
Yeah, Liverpool just dominating possession now. Just going to run the clock out, and I really can't see Salford winning this one. And as the 10 seconds roll down, nice fake there. He puts another one in.
4 seconds left. A goal every second is just mathematically impossible. You can't get the power you need on the ball, get the ball into the net that quickly.
Yeah, it's just not going to happen. So, yeah, Liverpool take game 2? No, I can't remember.
This is game number 2.
Yes, this is game 2.
Game 1 was an overtime win for Salford.
Salford, yes. Yeah. My memory does not fail me. But this is a lot more dominating from Liverpool here. Salford really did not look on the same level. Especially, they did not look the same as they were from the previous game, where they got that win.
If this is the Liverpool which was playing Berlin, I can understand how they were able to take it to game 5, because this is another step up.
Yeah, they're playing so fast, and the shots are just going on target, and they're doing what they need to beat this Salford side. And again, that match, Salford did not look in it at all.
Frankly, I think the only shame for Liverpool at this point is they've already played Portsmouth in the NSC, so they won't be able to repeat that matchup and ruin their unbeaten run for the first 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's a shame, but Liverpool looks like CLJS was the right choice at the moment. He does look like he's doing a lot for the team and allowing Rowe and Wambo just to really put on those goals.
Players have readied up for game number 3. CLJ taking a kick off for Liverpool will be looking for another strong start in this game. And I think, yeah, with Rowe getting that touch, Liverpool have got the start they were after. Wambo John playing this ball slowly round the corner. Camo getting this touch out of Rowe. It's going to be a waterfall pass. CLJ, he's up, he's put that in top corner, and that's a first goal early on for the Arctic Foxes. This is the Liverpool we were looking for.
Yeah, this is an excellent pass from Rowe. Just falls right down, and CLJ just gets the perfect read on it. No chance for the defender. Good goal from Liverpool. Here's Liverpool on the offensive again, and another. Oh, I thought that was in then. What a great save from Jake Adams.
I think Jake had that clocked. I'm actually following his perspective exclusively right now to see how he's doing. CLJ getting that touch, but Jake able to clear that away. Wambo putting this ball up high. Rowe's going to tuck this down. It's back to Wambo. That's a huge backflip at the wrong time. Actually, that may have been intentionally turned into a half flip. And
Yeah.
well, either
like
way, this ball's still in the box.
Yeah, the Salford are really not doing a great job of clearing this ball, and Liverpool just keep putting it back in. A good opportunity now, but Camo just pops it up for CLJS.
CLJ tapping that down for Rowe. Again, CLJ, if he's just looking to make a normal touch, either towards the opposition goal or a save or a centre, he's fine. But I haven't seen him pull off a pass, and that was another example there where it just wasn't quite on point.
Yeah, but Salford are really not doing anything to capitalise on this, and the thing.
I mean, they almost didn't need to there. I was.
Yeah.
I think all for University of Liverpool collectively clenched when they almost pinched that ball into their goal.
Yeah, yeah, but I feel Deadly Soul, his shooting hasn't quite been on target this game, this series as a whole. He's put a lot of weak and ill-placed shots on target when they could have been very good chances to score. I think he needs to possibly step up a little bit on that front. He is the sub after all.
CLJS, he had an opportunity there. If Camo didn't get that touch perfectly, I think CLJ would have had the last defender done and made this a 2-goal lead in the favour of Liverpool. Wambo John, I think he found a flip reset there, but he got forced down when he got to the ball. Not able to get the follow-up he wanted. Liverpool still with the lead though. They haven't been as dominant as they were last game, but that's not proving important because Salford can't get the handle on anything. CLJS has done two. He's done Camo as well. That's a beautiful piece of work from CLJS.
There's a brilliant dribble here. He gets the first one, the knife's popping, fakes the other one out. No chance for Camo. Beautiful work from CLJS, just does the entire team.
That's a shot not even I could be proud of. Because normally if I make a play, it's just luck. That's the sort of thing I reckon I could pull off on the right day. And if that can be 1800s, maybe I do stand the chance in NSC next season. Not a huge one. Hang on, Rose at field. He has an opportunity. Oh, okay, Rose gone past the ball. He was targeting that far boost.
Yeah. Chance for Camo now though. Oh, but it's just snuffed out again, and there's no one there to follow up for Salford. Oh, there's a chance now though. What a shot! Oh, absolute top bins from Camo.
I'm worried Salford are going to bring this back now. It's going to be a repeat of game one. The margin back to 1 goal with 90 seconds left. It seems eerily familiar. Wambo John cake and kick off this time around. It's gone back for CLJ and it's bounced off the corner now. Jake Adams looking for goal, can't find it. And Deadly Soul not able to follow up Camo. He's going to bounce the ball off the back, but it's just CLJ back. He's backflipped.
Oh,
he's not going to get the touch. But Rose
no one's there to
Deadly Soul.
capitalise.
I mean, I don't think Salford could have reasonably expected CLJ to miss that.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah.
But you gotta take your chances when you're 1 goal down, and And if they were pressuring that, there could have been a big chance.
That's a huge flick from CLJ. Wambo not able to get a follow up on it. Rowe. He's thinking about it. He's done camo. He's almost beaten out Jake, but not quite able to get there. Rowe also blocking Deadly Soul, so he's not able to follow up. Camo done the first. Almost beaten out Rowe. He's just played the shot over, tried to play the shot over him, I should say. He was too low to be useful. Camo though.
Yeah.
Okay, it's Rowe on the back line again. Rowe making the touches he needs to, and I think this is reminiscent of game 1 where Liverpool team are having to make a lot of saves. They threw over it. That was a crucial pinch from the
really
Salford
was.
side.
It kept them in it, but Salford are just lacking that bit of finishing that they need. They've had quite a few chances that they just haven't been able to put away. And there's the...
Oh no, Camo, the clock's ticking down.
They go,
He got it. He got it. Camo with like milliseconds on the clock and the ball rolling towards the goal has turned this into an overtime.
Yeah, Salford have equalised. They've come back in this game, and whether they can take it in overtime or take it here, we'll see.
I want to say there was maybe 200 milliseconds left on that clock. Liverpool only needs to get a touch on that ball and it wouldn't have gone in, and they've thrown potentially this game and certainly their lead away.
Absolutely, and it's going to be quite bad for Liverpool if they don't win this overtime, because that's 2 overtimes now that they might have lost. They need to refocus here.
I think Jake put that on target, but CLGS getting a solid touch to deny the goal for Salford. Rowe up to Wambo John. Jake had to find the ball first, so Rowe off the seam though, pinches this ball down. Camo getting the touch, it's slow, so CLGS can climb up the field. Rowe putting the ball on target. I think the Deadly Soul with a nice simple save. The shot wasn't fast enough. That's a huge block from Wambo John though. I'm not sure how long Camo's going to be out of a play for. I'm not sure if he got any boost pads back there either. CLJ with another opportunity. He's done Camo, but Deadly Soul getting the save this time around. No embarrassment. Deadly Soul. Okay, that was a weak touch. Jake Adams is there. That was almost a goal, but Wambo John getting the save. Liverpool Arctic Foxes are panicking right now. CLJ to the side. Deadly Soul running away. It's Camo who's going to be taking the shot. Almost beating out Wambo. Gets it just in time. It's nice and high right now, buying Liverpool some time to get boost, recuperate.
Yeah, and again, it's these lack of finishing from Salford here that really coming up short. The poor touch from Deadly Soul, but there's a chance there, and it's another low shot. But that's
bouncing off. A pinch from Wambo John has saved it. Rowe cutting to the side. I was just thinking that should have been it. That should have been it for Salford.
Golden opportunity. They have all the pressure at the moment.
And as you keep saying, it's for finishing. It's for finishing from Salford. They can't do it.
Yeah, they're just missing that final piece of the puzzle.
I mean, that being said, the Arctic Foxes haven't scored either. They haven't been really generating the opportunities.
Yeah.
Cameron dropping that ball down was almost a beautiful piece of work, but Rowe with a crucial touch gets its way to the side. Wambo John going solo. I think he tried to pass it out to CLJS or Rowe. It's not been communicated properly though, and they're back on defense once again. CLJS to Deadly Soul. Wambo John plays it down. Jake Adams with the shot. Rowe, he's able to get another save.
It's a little weak of a shot.
I'm not sure how many he's done. Yeah, Rowe's got 5 saves this game. That's around a third of the shots that's been put on, and almost half the total saves for this side, the Liverpool Arctic Foxes.
There have been so many shots for Salford that they just haven't.
Deadly Soul's got another one, and that's high. CLJ able to tuck this away to the side again. I can't imagine the boost is in a good state for Liverpool at this point though. Wambo John, how is he able to get that touch? How? And Rowe, he's got 3 run on net. He's played that high.
Is that in?
It's not. It's off the corner. And he's bumped his own teammate. Jake Adams got 2 minutes to push upfield. Wambo John saving the day, playing this back into the box, buying Liverpool a little more time. Deadly Soul playing that under Rowe. He's going to have an option to follow up. Doesn't land properly, I don't think. Rowe getting his touch over to the side. Camo with the catch. Over to Deadly Soul. Okay, Wambo's down with Jake Adams. That's going to alleviate the pressure because the University of Salford have to fall back.
Yeah, both both teams have had really good chances to stay overtime. Both have hit the woodwork, and it's just gone out again. So very unlucky from both teams, but you have to think at some point the ball has to go in the net.
We did think that before. Wambo John, if he found that, I think he would have had Deadly Soul done. DLJS pinches it with Jake Adams off the corner. Rowe doesn't want to follow up on Camo. Rowe's running back. Wambo John with the save. Deadly Soul is on the other side of the field. It was Jake Adams trying to take that touch. Wambo John taps this into the box. There's no one there. There's no one there from the Arctic Foxes. You should be scoring that, Liverpool.
They're just being super cautious right now, and that was definitely another opportunity for Liverpool. Now here's one for Salford. Rose up and gets another clear there. Rose been so impressive on defence for Liverpool. And now we're heading to almost 5 minutes of overtime.
It's a whole extra game. Whoever wins this takes the series. I'm almost sure of it, because losing a series like this has got to be so tilting. Wambo John has got a huge demo on Camo. He almost found another one into Deadly Soul, and that would have sealed the deal as well.
That would be
not
huge.
able to find it. Struggling to get the words out of your mouth. You're speechless. It was that close.
I can't believe it. I can't believe that neither of these teams have scored yet. They've had such good opportunities.
Okay, Deadly Soul was
Nothing has
threatening the
gone in for
demo on
anyone.
Rowe there. I can excuse that one. Wambo with another aggressive demolition. He keeps finding these, and the Arctic Foxes are not able to capitalise at all. Wambo John tucks the pistol down. They're not there. They're too passive. Nobody wants to make the play which could win or lose the game.
Yeah, no one wants to overcommit. Especially Liverpool, they seem to really be sitting far back. They still have the pressure there. This is awkward for Rowe. It's demo.
Camo, he's took some target. That's it, 5 minutes and 43 seconds. It was a last minute goal from Camo, and Camo's the one to win the game for Salford. 3-2 in their favour, 2-1 in the series.
Yeah, and it was all Jake Adams just putting that pressure on and getting that demo, just opened it up for Camo, and that's absolutely massive for Salford. And
I need to take some time to decompress that.
That was a huge win there in that game. You've got to think that Salford are really, really feeling good after that one, or at least relieved, and Liverpool must be need to get back into the zone after that one.
It was almost
loss.
like 10 minutes ago now, but Liverpool had the 2-goal lead in this game. They're throwing this away spectacularly. I'm loving it, but I imagine they're probably going through hell right now.
Yeah, they Salford equalised in the 1 second, and then they take it in overtime. You've got to feel terrible if you're Liverpool at that, because you had the game in the bag, and then you just lost it right at the end.
I'm being told by Twitch chat that Salford have actually had experience tonight already with exceedingly long overtimes. Portsmouth had a 7-minute overtime with Salford. I don't know which way that one went, but we can only say Salford probably have got the experience in this scenario from this evening, and Liverpool, playing with their substitute, didn't have that class which are needed to finish it off.
Absolutely.
And you've got to feel for Wambo John, because he got, I think it was 3 or 4 offensive demolitions, which almost certainly should have resulted in goals for Arctic Foxes had they stepped it up. Game 4 underway.
Absolutely, and the saves. Yeah. Can we see another performance for Salford here, or will Liverpool step it up again like they did in game number 2?
Frankly, this is the point where the Arctic Foxes should fall apart. I mean, they could surprise me, but I'm not convinced that they're in the right state of mind to win the series.
They really need to score first here, otherwise it's going to be really hard for them to come back.
There's an opportunity. Wambo's got another offensive demo. Rowe, he's beaten out Camo, but it's wide again. It's been plaguing both these teams, frankly, all series long.
But at least there's some attempt from from CLJS there for a passing play. Oh, it's in!
Okay, finally, after it must be like 10 minutes by now that Liverpool have been goalless. They've scored a goal. They've opened up the lead once again. But that does not by any means mean they've got this game in the bag, because they've led every game to start off with so far, and they've only won 1 of the 3.
Absolutely. Well, that was a big dunk there from Wombo John, and you've got to feel at least a little better if you're Liverpool here, knowing that you've got that goal that you were missing so much from the last match. Trying to keep possession here from Liverpool. CLGS has got a chance for him. Mr. Wombo John. Is Rowe there? Oh no, no one's there.
CLJS being able to stop a little sooner, that would have been a quality opportunity, but I'm not sure he wants to waste any boost on positioning properly for that. Boost, of course, is quite a valuable commodity in 3v3, as it is in any player list, I should say, but more so when there's 6 players going for the same amount of boost as they would in 2s or 1s.
Yeah, you really have to manage your boost very well, and particularly in games like these where they're quite fast-paced games. Salford look like they've got a bit of possession here. Bit of offensive pressure, but Liverpool break out. Good save from Jake Adams there. That would have been definitely a hard blow for Salford to recover from, going 2-0 down. With half the game left. Still 1-0 to Liverpool.
Jake Adams pushing this ball round the side. Rowe getting the first block, but Jake able to follow up. CLGS playing the ball off his corner. He should be able to get this follow up against Deadly Soul, even though he has no boost. He does. He's looking for boost desperately right now. He would not be able to save a shot if he was put high into goal.
Yeah, it really does look like Liverpool have got past that previous game loss. And they really are dealing with this ball very well. Salford, though, they don't look too bad themselves. It's a good pass there, and it's in.
I was just going to say, Salford look like they're starting to find the ways they were able to get through in the previous game. We saw Camo go for demolition. He missed it on Rowe, but the pressure was generated, and as a result, they've got a goal through that passing play. Minute and 56 seconds left, and we're on the verge of the Arching Foxes choking a 3rd game out of 4.
Yeah, not a good sign for Liverpool, but can they get past this? Salford have tied it up a lot earlier than they did last game. So
that was almost cheeky from Rowe.
Oh, big chance for Liverpool here. We'll cut out a little bit here in Liverpool. Just a bit overcommitted there. They've dealt with it well. Oh, big demo there. It's a big chance.
There's an opportunity
Liverpool.
for Rowe. He's tapped it down. Camo getting his touch to the side there is absolutely crucial. There's a minute left. Camo tapping this back along the field. Wambo John, it's in the box. Okay, it's not on. Not like his honestly disrespectful goal where with no boost it just looked like he was following the ball over the pass.
Yeah, both teams are linking it very well.
Ooh, he was close, but with 2 defenders there, I don't think I was feasibly getting through.
No. There's been some good passing play now. Oh, it's a big miss from Wombo John. That could have been a goal, catching out Camo, rotating back. Ten seconds now. We're having another overtime. Ooh, almost a double tap there for Camo. Gone up. Chance here. Oh, Wombo John kills it. Overtime we go. The second time. third time actually this match.
Yes, and crucially, the Arctic Foxes haven't won an overtime. There's an opportunity now, but Jake Adams gets a touch away. CLGS on this side will get to touch out to Wambo John or not. Ball being played back to Camo. Camo not fast enough to get to it. And Rowe able to get this central. Jake Adams missing as well. Deadly Soul puts the ball high. Camo, it's a soft redirect. He's able to get a little close to the net. Jake Adams though with the a more serious follow. CLGS though, that's okay, it's not on target. Had me thinking for a second it might have been, but it wasn't.
It was a good effort, but just lacking on that finishing. Taking a buck out of Salford's play earlier in the series, but Salford have fixed their finishing somewhat. They've started to put away a lot more of the chances that they get. Good bump from Camo, but it's dealt with well. Liverpool now looking. Oh, it's a good interception, Deadly Soul. So Liverpool are looking to build upon this pressure that they had. Get past one is Rowe.
LGS has got that touch over Camo. He's hit the ball high. Rowe had an opportunity to get a touch, but it's going to be Wambo John instead. He's got it out to Rowe. That ball's on target. Deadly Soul needs to make this touch. It's an easy one. He does do it, but we have seen those miss before.
Yeah, both teams, they don't want to overcommit too much because it is overtime and you can either win or lose a series here. And it's a big overtime.
Jake Adams is found top. We saw him heading over the top and just about managing to fit that in. And there we go, Arctic Foxes. They had the lead in every game, but Salford proving you don't have to have the lead to secure the series. 3-1 in favour of Salford. We're going to head to a break.
Also ganz ehrlich, 15% Herz sind ja ganz nice, aber du musst definitiv auf das Live-Set gehen, weil es in Kombi mit Schildbonus immer viel mehr bringt. Vor allem, wenn du voll auf Konstitution skillst. Dann ist alles vorbei. Besonders, wenn dein Mainstat in Prozent ist und nicht flat, aber das ist ja eh klar.
Ja klar.
it was built to break off the handle. How'd we get to this place? We're leaving everything behind for new and exciting feelings, but I won't leave you. Will everything we know be lost and changed for something new? Only time will tell, but I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you.
Standing on the edge of a cliff, realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from heaven's end with me tonight. Trying to find.
Hi guys, and welcome back once again to this European University Rocketeers Summer Series broadcast. Up next we have Erasmus Rotterdam against the Warwick A team. They go by many names, but for tonight I think we'll just stick with Warwick A. So Nereus is with us once again to talk us through the rosters and how he thinks they're going to perform.
Yeah, so looking at Group B, things are the lay of the land is a little different than Group A. In Group A, you had these two teams, Portsmouth and Berlin, that people were expecting to go through, and then it was kind of a battle for thirds. Whereas in this group, we have three teams who are expected to go through. We've got Kit SC Lawnmowers, we've got Lankers A, the current UK champions. You've got Erasmus Esports Rotterdam, who are about to be watching, who are currently the best team in the Netherlands. Those are teams you'd expect to go through, but that being said, we do have some other tough teams such as Warwick, who are going to be watching play against Rotterdam right now, such as UEA, such as Bath, and then there's also Tilburg and Darmstadt in there as well. There aren't really any easy games in this group. So it's a question of whether teams like Warwick are able to record wins against teams like Rotterdam that will decide whether or not there are any surprises in this group. And Warwick definitely have a chance today. Rotterdam obviously did fantastically well in EURC 2020. They made it to the quarterfinals. They narrowly lost to Kit in that round. So there's a bit of a grudge reaction there, which we will get to watch later on in the group stage. But since that time, they haven't really played together as a roster, as far as I'm aware. So they could be a little cold coming into this, whereas Warwick have played in plenty of tournaments since that time. They've already been playing for several weeks now in the NSE summer season. They should be an awful lot more prepared for this match. On paper, Rotterdam still have a slightly stronger roster. They've also got Wizards, who's a bubble level player, and then they've got Juicy and Maxi, who are both like 18, 1900, I think. Whereas Warwick, they're all about sort of 18, 1900 range, I think. Their star player obviously being Walden. These two teams did in fact face each other in EURC 2020, and I believe Rotterdam came out as winners in a 3-1 result. So it should be a relatively close game, I think. Warwick potentially even having the edge due to how much they've been playing together recently, but it's a tough one to call.
Yes, and the Dutch community is split in Twitch chat as well. Rick Wande, formerly of Triple Trouble, and now I believe playing for Libertas, has joined the chat and has immediately gone in saying that Erasmus doesn't have a chance. It's savage, given I believe he knows Juicy reasonably well. I I'm excited to see how it goes. I hope we can make Rix eat his own words.
I really do as well. I could see the good faith in the Dutch community there being spread about. But I do have to agree that I think Warwick are looking to be the winners in this series. Walden for me is definitely the one to look out for.
Yeah, Walden was scary back when I used to play with some of the guys from Warwick as well. Would always be the guy to jump into six mans and just scare everyone away.
Yeah.
Right.
On paper, this Rotterdam team are still a bit stronger than Warwick, and they obviously have the results to back that up. But the fact that they haven't had as much experience playing together recently as Warwick have is definitely something that's going to count against them. Rotterdam do have the potential to win this tournament, but they are going to have to step up a little bit. They are going to start taking things a little bit more seriously, certainly a little more seriously than they did in the EUR qualifiers, which admittedly they found very easy, but as a result potentially didn't play as well as they could have done in it.
And I'm unsure, we may have just lost Cenarius, as Mike put out pretty abruptly there. The teams are slowly loading into the lobby. In fact, they're all here, so we're going to get underway with game one between Erasmus Rotterdam
Absolutely.
and Warwick A.
Let's get into this as they into the lobby. I'm excited for this one. Warwick and Rotterdam, both good teams.
Warwick have been convincing lately as well. They beat Lancers 4-2.
Oh,
And that's quite the opening from Warwick. It seems reminiscent of the Loughborough series. That isn't really something you should be letting through, but Erasmus Rotterdam have, and Warwick have capitalised. As I was saying, they beat Lancashire, the reigning NSC champions, 4-2 in the DDI event only at the weekend. I think it was Friday night.
Yeah, and I guess this is you can see it's translated well into this.
Oh my god, this Juicy just popped.
That could have been one of the most spectacular own goals. Well, great passing play between Warwick and Juicy there. Almost going in, the woodwork saving Juicy a bit of blushes there.
I believe Killsync said this during one of the NSC versus Bees broadcasts. You could run that 100 or 1,000 times over, and if that had gone in, you would only have seen that once in those 100 or 1,000 times.
Absolutely. But it looks like Warwick do have a lot of the pressure here at the moment. Just putting in shots on target and balls into the box that really Rotterdam aren't really dealing with that well.
And you've got to think, we had Cenarius mentioning during the break about Callio, potentially a new super sub for this Erasmus Rotterdam side, who will be replacing Wizard when he graduates at the end of summer. If he'd been subbing in, maybe they'd have been able to deal with it a little better, but I guess Erasmus going with what they know. Alice the Cow Whisperer upfield, he's tried to tip that onto target. Juicy should be putting that one away. He doesn't. Gopher puts it back onto target, and it's 2-0.
It's a lovely slow shot from Gopher there. If he put that hard, Wizard was probably saving that because he expected that hard shot, but the soft shot caught him out. Lovely, lovely bit of skill there from Gopher.
Maxio should be getting this touch. That was laboured on the backboard though. Juicy able to get this ball back to Maxio. Carrying this. I think my camera just glitched out for a second there, but we'll go with it. Wizard looking for a shot on goal. I think he found it, but Walden had the block. Maxio turning that ball towards net, going for double touch. It's too wide. That was never going to hit the backboard, in fact.
It was a good effort there from Maxio, but not quite in. And it allows, though, for a lot of pressure here from Rotterdam. Bit caught up there between Maxio and Wizard, though, slowing that attack down. allowing Warwick to get that clear.
Lucy now carrying this ball over the midfield. He almost beat that one, but wasn't able to, and now with no boost, he's forced to follow this up. Gopher instead is going to be carrying this ball down the field.
Yeah, it's ooh,
hang on, that's on.
that's
Oh
a
dear.
huge dunk, and it's caught out Rotterdam here. No one's prepared for that at the back. It's just gone straight in. I think that was possibly Juicy being a little too far out of the pitch there. Not expecting.
Is that a joke? Yeah, Juicy faking the forfeit in chat. Even had me confused there. Frankly, I'd be forfeiting if this was matchmaking right now.
It is quite dominant from Warwick in this first game. They've had pretty much all the pressure, and they have the 3 goals to show for it.
Juicy and Gopher, neither of them getting a touch on that ball while it was in the air. Gopher waits for it to land. I assume he just had the read that nobody was going to get it on the Erasmus side.
Absolutely, and a bit of pressure here now for Rotterdam, but they lost it and they're way up the pitch. Good demo from Maxio
yeah.
to save them, but that was a big overcommit there.
I want to say this is probably the... Oh,
that's
hello
in.
Wizard. That's on target. That's gone in. There's a chance now. There's a chance for Erasmus Rotterdam. He gets it over Walden. Also gets it over Meow, although that one was a little closer.
Yeah, excellent speed there from Wizard just to pop it over Alice, and it's a nice goal there, but is it a bit too late for this? Because they need 2 more goals and there's only a minute left.
It is probably too late, but knowing how these games go, I find it unlikely that there'll be any major issue for the side of Warwick.
Yeah, they do look like the better team at the moment. Even with conceding that goal, they still have the pressure here. Good pinch from Walden. Wizard can only hit it up into the ceiling.
Maxio getting that clear. It's out to Wizard. That one's almost on target. Gopher needs to stop before he puts that in, like Juicy almost did earlier.
Yeah,
Doesn't happen. Doesn't open up the opportunity with 10 seconds left. We're hitting dead time now. It's possible. So long as you score with time left on the clock, you can win a game. But it's turned out to be impossible. Warwick winning the first game 2-3-1.
Yeah, quite convincingly, I find Warwick just had the majority of the possession that game. They were putting the shots on target.
Gopher seemingly suffering internet issues, and we'll be using his mobile hotspot to reconnect to the server in a few minutes. I'm slightly concerned for how that is going to affect him going forward. If your internet is so bad that playing on your mobile hotspot is better, you're in a whole heap of trouble going forward. And I suppose that may have been a contribution towards Warwick's drought of goals towards the back end of that game.
Yeah, it could definitely be indeed. But let's hope it doesn't cause too many problems going forward, because Warwick did look very good during that game. And fortunately, I think our party was destroyed because of a connection error towards the end of that game. Just working on reconnecting now.
I think everyone's back. I think we're good. We are waiting on. I don't think it's many people now. Messed Up Saka's here. Alistair Cat Whisperer's here, and I think even Gopher's back with his mobile hotspot internet. And surprisingly, he's only got 60 ping. I'm impressed. I want to know what provider he's got.
Here we go. Into game number 2.
Maxio tried to play the ball along the sidewall, but he's beaten to it by, I think it was Gopher on the side. Alice.
And Maxio has changed into the Dominus now. From the Octane.
Not
See if
feeling
that
comfortable in
changes
that
his
Octane, it seems. Or maybe he's just one of those guys which likes to change carpet every game he plays. A flakes, if you will.
Maybe.
Makes you
Warwick
wonder
now,
though, have you ever seen Maxio and Flakes in the same room?
That's an excellent point. And they are both Dutch, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Juicy now with a goal though.
So
Rotterdam
Erasmus
do-
Rotterdam opening up game number 2. This makes for an interesting game now, because we haven't seen Warwick play from behind yet. And I'm not
Absolutely.
sure how well they're able to do that, given I think it was a 4-0 sweep against Loughborough on Saturday night in the DDI.
Yeah, and with Gopher's apparent internet issues. Oh, that probably should have been in from Maxio. It was such a good opportunity. That it just hit off the bar. Can't let that one go. That was such a good shot chance there.
Now I'm looking at Erasmus's game. The rotation is improved. I'm struggling to put my finger on exactly what's changed, but you can sort of see the triangle between the players more obviously where they are with respect to one another. They're well spaced. If you will.
Yeah, absolutely. They're much more composed than in the first game. They look like a better team altogether. And Warwick are trailing because of this more organised Rotterdam. Oh, it's a good pass out to Juicy, down to a Wizard. That clear, maybe giving it a little back to Warwick. But they get it back anyway. As Warwick just... Oh, it's in.
Yeah, Gophers took that one onto goal, and there we have it. It's a 1-1 game once again, and I think Erasmus is going to be hard pressed to find a lead once again. We saw they struggled in game 1 from even.
Yeah, and Gopher having apparently overcome these internet issues by scoring that goal. They don't affect him apparently, and they tie it up.
Having said, Maxo had an opportunity, but Walden in the perfect place to block any shot. He reached the ball at the same time. And we said Maxio over to Wizard. Was almost on target. You could see the intention, but I think it's Maxio that's going to be recentering this. Got it past one, but not Walden, and we're back to a relatively neutral state. There's Maxio. Oof, almost proved me wrong there. Didn't see him in the back corner.
Yeah, but it's some good pressure now from Rotterdam. They might have just lost it now, but GC will try and reinstate that. Not a great touch from Alice. And GC, he probably could have passed into centre a little more. Bit lacking there.
I think if he got that demo, it might not have mattered quite so much. I think the utility of the demo is going to be much greater than the utility of the centre. Walden, though, on offence now, played it to the corner, but it's Wizard with the lob. That's on target. Gopher can't get there in time, and Wizard, all the way from his own corner, has given Erasmus the lead once again.
And Warwick had just caught out. Just a big clear coming out of Gopher. Just not able to get there. Now
Walden off.
Okay.
That's a huge miss, and Alice has put that into the box. Maxio, he's trying to play that through, but Gopher gets there in time. He's also got it past Juicy in a way, but it's spilt out to Wizard. That's on target. Maxio getting the save. The ball not going in for Warwick, not tying up the scoreline. Juicy's played that high. Wizard looking for the touch, which will put Erasmus 2 goals in front. He does not find it though. Juicy playing the ball high, trying to find a second. It's pinched down, but Gopher gets a first touch.
Yeah, this is excellent pressure from Rotterdam. They're getting the ball into the box. They just need to finish these chances that they have. This is a good opportunity. Almost dunked up Gotha, but not quite.
Wizard recentering. Alice, the Cat Orchestra, playing it a long distance away. Back to midfield. Wizard popping it up. Walden needs to get a touch on this and quickly. The clock is ticking against Warwick right now. Maxio is not actually last man. There is a Wizard all the way back in net. Would you believe it? Tap that ball into the middle of the field. Alice trying to carry this ball. He's lobbed Maxio. He's not got it over Juicy though for the time being. Erasmus got this lead safe.
Yeah, they don't want to lose that lead. That's why they're sitting quite deep in their own half. Just playing it safe. Don't want to concede this late into the game. An overtime here would not be great for them. It's kept up by Alice. Walden hits it.
The side, eventually it's going to hit the floor though. Rotterdam taking game number 2 despite a lackluster game 1 and tying up the series at 1-1 against Warwick.
Yeah, this is a good bounce back from Rotterdam. Really have improved from the previous game, tied up those mistakes and put those shots on target. Really good showing from Rotterdam from the previous game. And Warwick, they're lacking a little bit. They're not playing with the same aggression that we saw them in the first game.
Yeah, on the scoreboard, only 2 shots, one of which was saved and the other of which was scored. They're struggling, this Warwick side. They're not performing up to the standard we saw in game 1, and that's allowing Rotterdam to really start getting into this series, build some momentum.
Absolutely.
And that is typical of just Rocket League in general, isn't it? But we were never going to survive the whole night without losing at least one server.
Absolutely. And yeah, unfortunately, the server has gone down for maintenance. So we'll work on getting that one back up. But in the meantime, we can think, how can Warwick get back at this Rotterdam side? Because they were very much shut out in that last game, and they really do need to improve if they want to win this series.
They need to turn up the pace again. They need to bring that game 1 all-out aggression back. To play as if you're ahead by multiple goals, and you don't have much to lose other than maybe the Brazil scoreline or something material like that.
Yeah, I agree for sure. They do need to pick up that speed, and they really did get outpaced for a lot of those midfield balls by Rotterdam, and that's where I think they lost it in that game. And they do need to look back on that and be like, oh, this is what we need to do. Otherwise, Rotterdam will just keep improving upon their scores. I feel like they've really starting to play the way that they want to play, and Warwick just need to adapt to that.
I'm unsure at this time how much Gotha's internet has been the struggle for Warwick's side though.
Yeah,
because he did seem quite instrumental in setting up some of the plays in game 1, and now with the extra 40 ping, maybe he isn't feeling quite so sure of himself.
Yeah, absolutely. Could let him make a bit slower to some balls and down himself a little bit. There was a team bump there. Luckily, there was another bump that put Alice back into the right position for that challenge.
Gotha able to play that ball down, but it's gone straight to Maxo. Maxo getting the lob. Alice needs to find out. That's a beautiful demo from Wizard. And Erasmus Rotterdam have opened up the scoring in game 3.
Oh, it's a wonderful demo. Wizard just spots him as the last man back, just takes him out, and this is what you want to see if you're a Rotterdam fan.
It's so classy. That is so classy.
It's a really nice goal. Rotterdam now with more pressure. Wizard may have given that away. No, he challenges again. It's very awkward for Walden here. He gets a good clear though. Gopher's there. Oh, good clear from Juicy.
And Warwick seemed lost. I thought Gopher should have been going for that ball, but he doesn't. I think, as I said during the break, he's lacking the confidence he needs to be playing EUR right now.
Absolutely. Warwick do need to really find that rotation and link up play that they just don't have at the moment. It's allowing Rotterdam just to get past them and just out-rotate them, basically.
And Walden's played this over to Gopher. He's almost put that on target, but the finishing, he saw it plague Sultan for the Arctic Foxes before, and now it's plaguing Warwick too.
Yeah. And oh, that's such a good opportunity for Wizard there. I feel like he should have put that one away. Just misses it slightly, and that allows Warwick to just get back into this. That could have been it.
I mean, I can't count on my two hands and my 2 feet how many goals we should have had tonight that didn't end up having. We must have had at least five in that 5-minute overtime between the Arctic Foxes and the Salford Lions. We've had a bunch of this series. Now, I don't think we expected this series to be the cleanest, but it's still not a strong performance from either side.
Yeah, you feel like they can do a lot better with putting those shots away. And a lot of teams having difficulty tonight with this. Very awkward here for Alice. Gets a good pinch though. Oh, it's a good hit from Maxio. Go for there to have the save.
This ball looming over the Warwick box once again. No one from Erasmus Rotterdam was close enough to follow up, but then again, they didn't need to. They've got the lead, they don't have to force a play. That's Warwick's job right now. And then Erasmus can maybe capitalise off an overcommitment. Walden tapping this ball into the box. Juicy tapping it back to the side. It's slow.
Oh!
The cat whisper has chucked that into the near top post.
That's almost a pinch here, I think, off the top of Juicy Sky. It's a blue trail. So quite unfortunate there for Juicy, but it's still an excellent shot from Alice, and it brings Warwick back into this game.
Walden now, he's tapped that ball down, it's up high. Maxio trying to carry it through into the box, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen at this rate. Gopher off to the side, he's going to try and follow up. He did follow up, but it's not the touch he was looking for, and it's not the touch Alistair Cat Whisper was looking for either.
Yeah, it was an awkward hit for Juicy. Maybe a chance for Warwick here. Another miss from Juicy.
Alistair Cat Whisper almost finding the near post again. Been spotting that so well today.
Really has. Warwick do seem to have come alive now. Been putting a lot more pressure than before. Looking good for Warwick. Oh! As I say that though, I think I've cursed them. Bit of an awkward play here.
Okay, so Alice turns on while Walden was already going for it. Plays the ball out of Walden's hands and into the hand of Maxo, where he's able to just tap that onto goal and regain the lead for Erasmus Rotterdam. I think Scenarius was saying before this game that Warwick could be looking to finish third in this group. At this rate, they'll be lucky to finish in the top 4.
Absolutely. Bit of miscommunication there from Warwick, and for a team that's played together much longer than this Rotterdam side in recent times, you've got to think that can't be happening.
Juicy carrying this ball over the top. Alice able to get a touch over to the side. It's Walden on this side wall, getting a carry. Okay, he almost beat out Wizard. That was impressive, but he's not able to do any more than that. Warwick need to be getting upfield though. 30 seconds left. They need to find one. Walden, it's on target. It's in. 2-2 with 25 seconds left. It's anyone's game at this point.
Yeah, it's a poor clear from Juicy. Just puts it back into the middle of the box. Walden just reads that and slams it into the net. Good shot, but it's just a giveaway from Juicy. Oh,
Okay, we could have seen that
Oh.
finished in regular time for a second.
was-
Wizard's going to be kicking himself after that.
that was a huge opportunity. And it just came off the post. Very unfortunate, but probably should have scored that one from Wizard.
Lucy carrying this ball. He's now go for the ball still in the air. It's dropped down though. None of the Erasmus players able to get a touch under it. He's got to think if they had, that would have been it as well.
Absolutely, and overtime we go. This is a massive game now. 1-1 in the series score. Whoever wins this, you've got to feel has the advantage going to the next game. And to win the series.
If all these teams had actually scored the goals they should have done. Oh, that's an open net. Maxio scored straight onto it. I mean, I just saw the top right explode with achievements. That's the hat trick, the shot, the goal, the MVP, and the overtime goal achievement for Maxio in that game.
What a show from Rotterdam there. They really did play well in the demo games. As in you saw that demo there, really big from Juicy. He did cause the equaliser for Warwick, but he made up for it with that demo.
And crucially, it was a simple goal. A lot of Rotterdam's goals have been. In that case, they get the demo, and it's an open net. No one there from Warwick to defend or even think about defending the ball. They were both off my camera, from what I could see.
Yeah, no, they're excellent at really working the ball into well-calculated plays. Are Rotterdam, and it's really hard for Warwick to counter these, and they're just built from all team members really participating in these attacks.
Now, I can't remember if it was this Warwick team or not, but I recall screenshots being posted where a Warwick team, they had a close game, but they just aren't able to create the opportunities they need to secure the game. We saw in that case they had 3 quality opportunities with shots, but Rotterdam got 2 of the saves they needed to, and or rather only 1 of the saves that they needed to, and that was what turned the game. Heading into game 4 now, against all the odds, Erasmus Esports Rotterdam have the lead.
Yeah, really didn't. Well, I certainly didn't see this one coming. I thought Warwick, after that first game, were just going to have a big sweep over them, but maybe it's the intel of Gopher, or maybe it is Rotterdam really waking up and playing well as a team here that caused all sorts of problems for Warwick.
Walden, that ball's going to bounce down. He should be able to follow up. You've got to think if that was a little harder, the touch, or maybe he had a teammate there to help him out, that would have been a goal, but again, it isn't.
Yeah, it was a good opportunity, but it just didn't have that backup needed to make that into a scoring opportunity. Good shot.
That's a
there
scoring
from Golfer.
opportunity.
Excellent shot. Good pass from one here, backflips into the wall. Gopher, lovely shot there, just enough to delay the defender. So their timing was wrong, and an easy shot into the middle.
And the funny thing is, that looked like a musty. I've just realised it wasn't. He had to force his car to rotate all the way around to get the speed he needed. And all that effort has just been undone because Maxio has scored one of the easiest goals of his EUR career to tie up the scoreline.
Maxio really is the finisher for Rotterdam here. He's got the majority of their goals.
Juicy hasn't
and
even got a
from.
touch this game. It's been 53 seconds and Juicy... Okay, he got one on kickoff there, but still.
Yeah.
Warwick have been playing 3v2 and still managed to concede a goal.
Absolutely. Although it's early days in the game, and it still could go either way now. Big game for Warwick there.
Oh, absolutely. If Warwick don't take it, they've lost a game. I'm not sure what their current standings are.
No, but I
it
feel
doesn't
like
bode well.
if this goes to game 5, it could be one heck of a match. A lot of back and forth between these two teams in a lot of the games we've had. It really shows in the scoreline, I think.
Alice catching this ball, pinches the ball with Gopher. It's Rizzard who's going to get the stop on the halfway line. Maxio helping him out, playing that ball towards the box. Alex touching it off the ceiling. Gopher with a touch. That's not on target though. Wizard playing it to the side. Warwick, they're putting the ball in the right general direction, but they do need to really start thinking about where they're placing these and how they're going to get the interplay going if they're going to take this game and win the series.
Absolutely, and Rotterdam have a bit of pressure here. Wizard, can he put this one in for someone? No. Just Maxi left back with 1v1 with Gopher. Rotterdam are looking far better than before, and they are leading this series, but there's a good chance there. Gopher pass into the middle. Alice couldn't quite reach it, he's going a bit too fast. Just leaves Walden back alone. Oh, he whiffs it.
I was thinking that ball's going way too low for him to get this. But it was low, but it didn't go in.
No, it was very close though. He's very lucky that hit the bar.
Counting the lucky stars right now are Warwick, and they certainly will be if they win this game. Juicy with the backflip save denies Walden the lead for Warwick. He's coming back in again though, that's on target. Maxio getting the touch to the side.
Rotterdam.
Wizard is going to try and carry this ball around the side, but it's Gopher to get away. Maxio popping up, Juicy's upfield. He's going to tap this down. It's in the box. Maxio, all he needs to do is get the touch, and that's a lead again for Erasmus, game number 4.
An excellent pass here from Juicy. Just puts it right down underneath Walden. Maxio reads it perfectly. It's a little soft hit on it, and Alice can't get there. Great pass.
I usually talk about this with like 2.2k players where they can see things and read the play which other players just can't looking at the game. And that feels like an example of it right there. Juicy knows that the boost is low on the orange side. He's getting up high and he's just able to touch it down. But there's been another goal.
An absolute banger from Wizard. I think it might have been bouncing out, but it hits Walden and goes in. Very unfortunate for Warwick, but it was a great shot from Wizard that needed to be saved.
Walden's tapped that ball high, he's going to follow. He needs to get a good setup for his teammates here. Gopher, he's touched it down, but Juicy's going to reach this at the same time as Alice. It's not a quality scoring opportunity. That being said, Walden's dived in. He's brought it back to only a 1-goal deficit. This is doable for Warwick now. They've got the 54 seconds they need, plus buzzer beater time.
Absolutely, it's all in play there. All 3 members were basically in the goal for Warwick, but it went in anyway, and we now have a 1-goal game.
I'm not sure Warwick have it in them to find 2 goals in the time Erasmus need to find 1 though. Erasmus have been cleaning up on their opportunities this game where they've been getting them. Juicy, he's dribbling, and Maxio's dived in. But the double commit works out. I'm beginning to wonder if that was coordinated, because that looks almost too good to be true.
Yeah, it's a bit of an unconventional play. It caught them out, Warwick. They weren't expecting that. I think they were expecting maybe a high flick from Juicy, but Maxio comes in and sends a fast shot onto net. Caught Alice out. I can't see Warwick coming back from this now.
That's a lob from Gopher. It's up high. Alice has tucked it down.
Saying that.
Warwick keeping themselves in contention in game 4, keeping themselves in contention for this series.
Excellent flick from Gopher. Sets Alice up nicely off the backboard.
But this brings me back to the same point I was making before. There's even less time now. I still don't think Warwick can find 2 goals in the time it takes Erasmus to find 1.
Yeah, Erasmus look like they'll have the answer to most of what Warwick have. Oh, that could have been an opportunity there. Good save. I think that was the Wizard. Could be Juicy.
Walden, he's got to keep this up. He's the only one back.
Oh,
he's not.
It
Whiff may have had influence. Yeah, may have had influence from Wizard. And that's a series, frankly, thrown away by Warwick. They were down to win it, but Erasmus have surprised us, have claimed this win, and we'll be looking forward to some of our other series going forward. Since I suspect Warwick is probably one of the midfield teams.
Yeah, absolutely. Good win for Rotterdam here. Warwick are not an easy team to beat, and Rotterdam dealt with them very well. They did after the second game win. Warwick didn't really look quite the same they did in that first game, where they really did dominate Rotterdam. After that, it was all Rotterdam really. A few good opportunities from Warwick, but Rotterdam played well, rotated well, and they got the win.
And following that series, we're going to take some time. I'm going to refill my water, probably grab something to eat as well. And then we'll rejoin you for the next series, which I believe is EV Darmstadt against the UEA Blue Jays. See you after the break.
I believe so.
Ich war gestern so hart am Grinden. Die neue Map. Einfach einen DD dabei gehabt mit AOE-Skin und Live-Drain.
Easy, ich habe alle Event-Quests abgeschlossen. Genug extra XP, dann ziehst du noch einen Booster aus der Lootbox, kannst selbst Sets farmen und Levels auch noch genug.
Hello guys and welcome back to the European University Rocketeers Summer Series broadcast. Up next we've got UEA Blue Jays against EV Darmstadt, England versus Germany, and I can already see in Twitch chat the UEA fans have showed up in force. Joining us we have Scenarius to take us through results of the two teams and their players.
Yeah, so UEA are one of these exciting new teams we have coming through in the UK. You've got a few of them in the draw tonight, the other one obviously being Liverpool Arctic Foxes, who we saw earlier. UEA, they've got a team of like 1,900 players, and now another team of like 1,800 players below them. They're actually quite a stacked university these days. They started to make a mark for themselves, first of all in the NSE Stay at Home series, where they made top 12 in the UK, and then in playing the EUR weeklies in May, where once they picked up their latest signing, Ant-Man, they started routinely making it to the finals of those tournaments. But the one team that they couldn't make it past was Kit SC Lawnmowers. So there's still a clear level that they need to go up in order to compete with Europe's absolute best. But things are looking promising for them. They've managed to breeze through the qualifiers in order to get into this tournament, and they'll definitely have their sights set on trying to get out of this group. You definitely think that on paper, Lancaster, Kit SC Lawnmowers, and Rotterdam are all probably still stronger than them, but UEA definitely have the talent that they can contend with those teams. It's really just a question of how quickly they can develop, because it's clear that they're not yet as good as they can be. There's still plenty more synergy that they need to develop. But as I said, things are coming along quite nicely for them. And certainly in a game like this against Darmstadt, they will definitely be considered favourites. Darmstadt finished 11th in Uniliga this summer, which is a nice way of saying that they finished second from bottom. I think they got like 3 or 4 wins. I'm sure someone who's more well-versed in Uniliga stuff could inform me of this stuff. But yeah, they're decent enough that they managed to get into this tournament. But on paper, their roster is a little bit weaker than most of the other teams in the group. The one exception to that being Tilburg, who they just beat to get a win on the board nice and early. But they will likely be underdogs against anyone else they play here. So for UEA, this is definitely a match that they are being expected to win. And if they don't, then they're definitely in serious trouble. This is the team here that's trying to aim for top 3 in the group. If they lose here against Darmstadt, then that throws that into question immediately, because they're going to have tougher tests potentially against the likes of Bath and against Warwick that they're going to have to win. And that's before you even get to challenging the kind of established top 3 in this group of Lancaster, Kit and Rotterdam.
So EV Darmstadt took 3 games in Uniliga. They weren't the strongest, and you could say in some respects it's a little surprising that they managed to get into this event.
Yeah, I feel like when I watched their qualification, I think they came in through the lower bracket, and it might have been the game before the tiebreaker, so not quite the last team to get in. I think they were the second last team to get in. But I certainly think that UEA here has the upper hand. They look like the much stronger team, certainly on paper, and I feel like in practice as well. And getting them players in the lobby, just waiting on a few more.
Yeah, so in this group, we've already seen Rotterdam. We thought that perhaps they might be a little bit rusty, but based on the last match, that's not the case at all. We know Kits are in very good form. They recently beat Berlin in Uniliga League play. They consistently did well in the EUR weeklies back in May as well. You know, we know that they're going to be strong. So it's a question really of who UEA can actually knock out of that top 3. And the most likely bet you think would be Lancaster based on some of their recent mixed results. But you've got to remember that Lancaster played against UEA back in the first week of NSE League play, and they swept them. It was quite convincing. UEA are a team that are, looking to challenge the upper echelons, both in the UK and European university scene, but they still haven't really recorded any big wins against elite teams. They've done quite well against sort of other national tier sides in the UK, but I don't think they've actually got a win yet against teams of Lancaster or Kip's caliber, and it's something they are going to have to work on if they want to get out of this group.
I think there's an asterisk on Lancaster's performance right now, though. They've been lacking, say the least, in the recent events they've been playing. I think they're either 4-2 or 5-1 right now, which is less than they want to be doing. And it's not like they lost to. Oh no, they did lose to Portsmouth actually. The loss was to Portsmouth, but still not the way they want to be going down. I think that was a sweep.
Yeah.
All 9 players are in the lobby, so we are going to get underway. It is starting to get late in Europe, and I imagine there's lots of going to be wanting to get to bed in the near future. So here we go. EV Darmstadt, UEA Blue Jays, ready to join
Absolutely.
the lobby.
Yeah, I definitely have my money on UEA Blue Jays in this one. But I would be surprised if Darmstadt do bring it to UEA at the start. And I mean, if they took a game off, even 2, I'd be very impressed because UEA do look quite good. Certainly compared to Darmstadt.
Weber going up early for this. He's tapped that into the corner. I don't think that was the touch he wants to get through. Preem rolling to the side. Gets that pinch from KJ. Ant-Man trying to follow up. Had Daniel SDK in the 1v1. The area where we know he's going to be so strong in this series. But he isn't able to bust away. KJ walking around the corner. He's trying to get it past Daniel. Does get the ball to stop, but Daniel SDK getting to the ball again before Supreme can make any reasonable touch on it.
Yeah, looks like some good pressure coming out from Darmstadt at the start here. That's a nice pinch on the ground. Unfortunately didn't go in, but they've kept the pressure. Bit of a double commit though will allow the big clear out by UEA.
Going to see through Preem. Tried to play that up the field, wasn't able to though. Ant-Man following up, he's tucked it to the side, he's trying to get the flick over, he can't find it though, and it's Daniel SDK who's not that high in the way, buying this side of Darmstadt a little more time.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure I'm seeing coming from Darmstadt at the start of the show. I didn't quite expect. They haven't really allowed too much to come into their half. Apart from a few clears that were easily dealt with. That's not a great touch though, which can allow the Preem in. Good block by Dehenna. Ooh. Wasn't sure if that was a shot or a pass then, but it didn't find its target either way.
KJ, he's actually beaten Ant-Man to his own ball, but that's an embarrassing touch. Trickles into the goal off Jeeva's car, I believe. No, it was
Dehenna, I think. Yeah, it was very unfortunate for Dehenna. Nothing he really could have done about that. Expecting maybe the shot go in and it bounces down off his car. But it's the first real challenging opportunity for UEA at this point, and they have scored it.
Dehenna tapping that ball forward, but it's met by KJ, met by Jebba, back into the box, nothing comes of her, and it's Supreme who's going to carry this ball down the field to the side of UEA.
Good clear from Dehenna there though. Awkward for KJ. He hits it into the middle. Kind of an awkward hit from Dehenna there. A bit of back and forth at the moment. Teams just, again, it's the first game, they're trying to get into that stride. Excellent touch from Supreme there. And
tried to cut that onto target, but yeah. If it was Ant-Man in the same spot with his 1v1 prowess, he probably would have cut 1v1 prowess. Yeah. I'll eat my words on that one.
Oh, good clear. Finds 2-3. Off the backboard. KJ's there. Weak shot though. Dehenna could deal with it.
Supreme tapping this ball down, Ant-Man able to follow up. Supreme tapping the ball forward, but it's not able to get any further forward.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure now from UEA. Good touch there from Supreme to get it past one. Can't get a follow-up though. KJ's there. Backflip from Jebba. Oh, Dehenna's there to help them. Maybe called off in that situation. Ooh, good save there. We'll commit though. It'll be fine there because it was a big clear.
Ball's bouncing round the corner, but Dehenna able to get a touch on it. It was dangerous for a second. That Ant-Man with a solid clear. It opens the field back up for UEA. With a minute left, they have a goal lead. They don't actually need to force anything. We're going to try to make the pre to Ant-Man. It almost went through, but I think that was Dehenna getting the final save.
Rotations were good enough for Darmstadt. Good clear down. Good touch there from Ant-Man. Oh, bit of double commit though. Yeah, maybe taking it away from Daniel there a bit. Didn't really need to go for that. Kind of gave it away to UEA there.
Dehenna has tapped that ball off the ceiling. They only need one goal to tie this back up, but the clock has hit 0. They're the ones which have to keep the ball in the air now. KJ doesn't care, he's just going to fake it. Ball's going to hit the ground at the University of East Anglia. Blue Jays have taken game 1 against EV Darmstadt.
Yeah, that was a lot closer than I thought it would be though. Darmstadt definitely had a good showing there. A lot of close plays between both teams. But eventually UEA comes out on top, and it was still quite a fortunate goal, which was the only thing that really separated both these teams. Both had good pressure and good rotations. Moments of brilliance maybe is what both teams need. Maybe that standout solo play to really get them going. But I could see this going all 5 games.
Yeah, Darmstadt seem to have the superior offense, but haven't been finishing. East Anglia got 5 shots for 1 goal. Darmstadt got 7 shots for nothing, ultimately.
Yeah, and Dupree there with 5 saves himself. So both teams do both attacking and defending. Quite evenly matched so far. As we wait to get into the next game.
All the players eager to get going in game number 2. Teams still think they've got a shot at this. Darmstadt with disadvantage. UEA 1-0 up. The clock has started, and that kickoff's gone neutral.
KJ's first to it though. Could get a nice touch here. Blocked by Jebba. It's a good pass. It's quite awkward for Daniel. Dehenna gets the clear though. Good shot. Honest in.
Yeah, I've tucked just under the crossbar.
Excellent placement there from KJ. Far out shot. Bangs it off right in the middle of the goal and down. Excellent shot. 1-0 to UEA.
KJ sent this ball again. Dehenna able to get that touch. Not able to find a second. It opens up an opportunity for UEA to garner some pressure and possession of the ball. Not to be though. Daniel STK to Dehenna. That's on target. It's in. And
Good play here.
At last, Darmstadt have scored a goal.
Lovely
have shown
pass
that
there from Daniel.
absolutely.
And, great shot from Dehenna.
And showing that they can actually score these shots, because they failed on all several occasions last time around, mostly thanks to the Supreme saves.
Absolutely, and that's the first goal of this game, and must be good for them.
Daniel STK catching this in his back corner, able to get this flip to the side. He's done 2. He only needs to get past KJ. It's not to be though.
They're starting to find each other now, Darmstadt. Getting these passing plays going. Big whiff there, though, from Daniel, I think it was. Jibber. Daniel DK tries to put one into the Daniel's SDK. Tries to put one into the middle. D-header's there. Weak shot though on target. KJ easily deals with it. A good amount of pressure now coming from Darmstadt. Not really letting much out of the way of UEA, but they have broken out. Let's just say that.
It's odd. It's the second time that a European team is taking on the UK with such a strong. KJ really
hits again as KJ puts that one into an open net. Maybe a bit of an overcommit there from Darmstadt.
It looked like they had 2 players on that near post, or that near side of the goal, I should say, and they both ended up going for the ball, which resulted in an open net. Soon as I think it was Ant-Man was able to play the ball past.
Yeah, big mistake here from Darmstadt. In games that we've seen low scoring as this one, it's going to be hard for them to get another goal.
It's not as bad as the last one. They have got over half the game left. D-Henna is going over the top. He's tried to pinch the ball on the ground. He's not able to.
Ooh. A lot of shaky bit of defense here from Darmstadt. A lot of whiffs on the ball. Lucky to get away with that one. Jebba now though. UEA just kind of let Darmstadt in on that one. They didn't really need to give them that much space. And Darmstadt doing a far better job of closing UEA down.
That's a long clear from Ant-Man. Had the opportunity to follow up, but it got squeezed by 2 defenders out of play. Ant-Man needs to get back for this. That's on target. He was the only one back. He does. The shot wasn't as fast as I thought it was initially. Daniel SDK's equaled it up. The missed save from, I think that was Ant-Man in the goal. No, it wasn't. It was Dupree.
Yeah.
Disappointing miss. From,
yeah, he needed to get that, and it wasn't that difficult of a save. He just misread it and let Daniel score.
Big chance hit the ball high.
Am I now back in the box? Good pressure here from the kickoff by UEA. They want to get that goal back.
We're going to struggle though.
Yeah.
Darmstadt on the offense once again with the 3 tussling for control of this ball. Jebba with the centre. KJ with the clear. D-Henna, he's put that way too high and way too wide. He's opened up an opportunity for UEA to get away. And they will not, unless Jebba has something to say about it.
Ooh, that could be a good pass from Jebba. Puts out in the middle. D-Henna, a weak hit there. He definitely.
That's the second time in 2 consecutive such as he's relieved the pressure from the shoulders of UEA.
It's not something you want to be doing. You had all that pressure built up and just let it go. Ooh, chance now.
It's above the goal. There's still an opportunity. KJ has got the doink, and it's Jebba that's going to catch it in his own box.
Doink almost caught out Darmstadt. If there was another UEA player there, they could have actually had a shot on a relatively open net.
There's a player that's back. D-Henna's back. D-Henna's going to get the save with 15 seconds left. That was absolutely crucial. Daniel STK bouncing it off the ceiling and putting it away from his backboard. Jebba following up, going to keep pushing this ball forwards. Now in the blue box of UEA. Supreme controlling this ball. It's bounced up, needs to hit the floor one more time. D-Henna, it's off the ceiling, and it's just going to hit the ground. Daniel SDK not able to get a solid touch.
Huge overtime now. If the UEA win this, I feel like they have the series in the bag. 2 games up. It's not easy to come back from that. Darmstadt need to score here. Oh, but it's UEA.
Yeah, UEA tucking that ball in. I thought for a second that might have bounced off the post, but it didn't. And it's 2-1 now in the series. Third game
Nice
going to
pass
UEA.
from,
The series lead also going to UEA.
Yeah. Just slightly lacking in defence here, Darmstadt. I think it was Dehenna there who was a little wrong, misread that pass from Ant-Man, which meant that it was a relatively free shot for KJ there. Yeah, UEA looking ever so slightly the better team here. Darmstadt, they are looking good. They're just, at the moments that they need to, they're not getting those crucial touches, those saves, those goals. They're just ever so slightly lacking.
We can see again the shots were tied. It's not like Darmstadt are underplaying, but not being outclassed by East Anglia, but they've just missed the target once again.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a close affair, like the scoreline suggests, and it just happens to be UEA coming out on top both times. Whether this will continue in the next game, we'll see.
Well, I
But
think
it is a reverse sweep needed now for Darmstadt.
As a caster, I certainly hope it continues. UEA and Darmstadt will be looking to end the series as fast and as cleanly as possible without any pressure from the other team. UEA, of course, with the advantage, it is match point in their favour. We'll be looking to open up an easy goal here. Not going to happen. Daniels DK playing the ball up the field. Supreme to the side. Daniels DK again. That ball's centred, but ultimately fielded away by KJ.
Pressure now for, I was going to say UEA, but they just let Darmstadt have a bit of ball time there. Gives them enough time to build up a bit more pressure. Both teams really are just kind of throwing the ball into the half, sending one player up and then just kind of leaving it to see what happens. There's not a real commitment from both teams yet. They don't particularly seem like they want to overcommit just yet in this third game.
If both teams are doing it, it's fine, because if one team plays 2 on offense, then it makes sense for the other team to play 2 on offense as well. But if both are playing 1, they sort of force each other into this scenario where if the attack of that one player fails, then there's enough players on defense back already to secure a pretty huge counter-attack.
Yeah, absolutely. But it has picked up a little bit now. Teams starting to build more structured attacks. Again, it's both teams, not just one dominating. Midfield is definitely contested between both teams, taking their turns attacking and defending.
UEA on the attack now, though. KJ putting that ball onto target. And I think he's, slight double commit. I'm not sure it's going to matter too much in the grand scheme of things. Jebba able to clear this ball. It's a long clear. Ant-Man getting a solid touch throw. Dehanna's too far up. Ant-Man following up. Dehanna gets the block, and Supreme has missed. KJ's hit it way too high, and I think Darmstadt have dodged a bullet there.
That was a really good chance for UEA there, and they've scored. UEA will be kicking themselves over this. Really good chance from UEA. And now Darmstadt scored down the other end. Good shot from Dehenna, near post. KJ probably should be getting that.
It wasn't in overtime, and it wasn't the last game of the series, but that does hark back significantly to Sunday night. Vitality turning around what seemed like a foreshore goal for the side of Oxygen into a goal for themselves, taking that event.
Absolutely. But now Darmstadt lead for the first time in this series. Could be wrong. But they do seem like they're keeping the pressure on as well. They're looking for that extra insurance goal there. They're not going to just sit back and hold this lead. which wouldn't be the best thing to do with UEA and their offense.
I think we can see UEA are starting to play 2 players upfield though. We'll need to see the side of Darmstadt adapt to that and probably put a second man up of their own to counter that.
Yeah, absolutely. UEA looking for that equalising goal to finish this series in this game. They need to score 2 more. That might be in. What a demo!
Second time we've seen him play like that tonight, this time for Ant-Man.
Absolutely, Ant-Man.
KJ doing well to put that on target. The margin wasn't as fine as it was in the Erasmus game.
Absolutely. And I'm pretty certain that Daniel was getting to that as well. So a much needed demo. And UEA have equalised.
UEA going for another one. That was through Preem diving into the redirect. Couldn't find it though. KJ playing it off to the side to Preem on the opposite wall. Playing it slowly into the midfield. He's trying to carry it over D Henna. He does, but it's Jebba just behind him who's able to get that touch. Jebba with the double touch. It doesn't come through, but Daniel's DK does have the touch. Opens up the lead again for Darmstadt. A crucial one. They are down in the series right now, and this would be what they need to take it to game 5.
Yeah, a slight mistouch there from, I think, Ant-Man on the backboard. He misreads it, allows another hit to come in, and it's just an easy shot for Daniel there. Ooh, chance? Oh, close one.
Not going to come through.
Almost caught out by Jebba. Jebba almost caught out by Green.
KJ getting that touch. That's open for KJ. It's off the post. That's a horrific miss from KJ.
No way! The goal was open and he's put it on the bar. That was it. That was the worst one we've seen tonight. I can't believe it. It's like Darmstadt now to have more pressure, although they just backed off, allowing UEA a bit more. Just give it away again. There's a lack of pressure from both teams here. They like to give it back to each other in the midfield. It's just not ideal for UEA here, as they are trailing by a goal with 10 seconds left. They really need something here. That might have caught through Primo out now. He can get back in time.
Henna looking for an extra goal here. The clock's at 0. UEA need to carry this the entire length of the field and then put a shot on target without any interference from Darmstadt. And the ball's too far away from them to catch up to it. Darmstadt take game 4. It is 2-2. We have our first tiebreaker game of the evening.
Yeah, absolutely. Is it 2-2?
It is 2-2 in the series. It has been very close every game, and it is now.
Isn't it 2-1? I'm pretty sure it's 2-1. It's 2-1.
Have I added like
East
a
Anglia,
game?
yeah.
I've added like a game into my memory. Did we have a long overtime or something?
I think we had a bit of an overtime on the second game, but we've
Was
only
that the
had
one
that was our
Darmstadt
third
one?
game. No, I'm pretty sure it was the East Anglia have won 2 and Darmstadt have won 1.
Really? I remember that. Oh, the server's
Oh,
dead.
either way, the server's gone down for maintenance. But yeah, I can confirm it's 2-1 to East Anglia.
Yeah,
So, it may be confusing. We've done a lot of games tonight, but it is 2-1 to East Anglia, and it means that as I rejoin the party, that Darmstadt have started their reverse sweep. They only need 2 more now. Obviously, UEA only need 1 more, and that game was very close. If you remember the real bad miss from KJ, which definitely should have been a goal. He has to put that out of his memory and try and focus on this next game. And as all the teams I think are back in here, we should start it. quite soon. Now they're coming in now.
Well, our time travel session is over. We are back in game number 4 for real this time.
Yeah. And Darmstadt looking to get this game as well. Really put UE on the back foot for the final game. Ooh, big catch out there though.
Why Jebba? Okay, I guess
Yeah.
he thought he could interrupt the pass, but it didn't happen, and that just leaves a massive open net to the side.
Huge
Yeah, score
overcommit from Darmstadt. Not a great start that they wanted, but UA will be happy here. It was a relatively easy goal for them to score.
And I was worried that was going to be a relatively easy goal for Darmstadt to score there. Doesn't happen though. Ant-Man clearing that away to that side of the field from our angle.
Yeah, UEA seem to have a lot of pressure here. Good save from Dehenna. Makes it awkward for KJ. Yeah, UEA definitely looking like the stronger team at the start of this match though. Looks like they have the majority of the pressure here. Putting shots on net.
That was a weak save from Daniel's DK. He was able to get away in the end though. Supreme coming in, can't beat out Dehenna.
Ooh, big giveaway by Daniel. He recovers there.
And man, recentering. Supreme's there. He's chucked us under Daniel's DK, and that's a second goal in 80 seconds. The side of UEA. They're starting to run away with this one.
Yeah, Jebba slow to the ball there, allows Ant-Man to put it into the corner, out to Supreme, who has a relatively easy shot there. It's hard for the goalie to save that one.
I think UEA are having a moment. They all seem to be in a mood with each other right now. They're seeing a lot of okay, cool pass right now, perhaps trying to outdo each other slightly against just Darmstadt. So that being said, Dehenna, that ball's on target, and Ant-Man able to get the clear at the last second. Stop them bringing this back to just a 1-goal deficit.
Ooh, miss there from KJ. Still, Dupree beats 2. Fakes the other one! What a play by Dupree! Maybe you could fault double commit here from Darmstadt, but Dupree with that fake from Dehenna was lovely.
This is just... Yeah, they've run away with this now. We have seen a 3-0 lead recovered, but we have not seen a team win from 3 goals down. Staffordshire lost that game 3-4 in the end.
It is. But Darmstadt, they can do it. There's plenty of time left. A minute a goal is plenty of time. They just need to focus on their rotations and try and build up that offense.
Daniel's DK not getting the touch he wants on that. And Ant-Man stopping at KJ. He's found the top corner. That ball's gone in, and that's a 4th goal for UEA.
Yeah, looking really good for UEA now.
In 140 seconds, so that's a goal every 35 seconds or something. We're on pace for Brazil. So I know there's 114 of you in chat. There's another opportunity for you to get your Brazil copy pastas out, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. UEA looking so much stronger in this game than in the previous one. Looking very dominant. Darmstadt not looking how they were previously in that last win. They're just giving UEA so much time on the ball, Darmstadt. Keep giving it away, and it's really not helping them with their possession. You really need to focus on getting that possession. Otherwise, they're not going to get any chances to score.
Are going to need more than chances to score. I think they're going to require a fair few mistakes from the side of UEA, and that's a 5th. Some beautiful interplay coming UEA. Lots of demo attempts. We see Dehenna not able to get through, and that man just gets that touch to eventually
Yeah.
force that ball towards the net.
UEA just aren't making mistakes at the moment. Everything they're hitting is just getting past one of the Darmstadt players. And it seems too easy for them at the moment. Oh, and another flick out.
That's a 6th. This is
Beautiful
starting to look
flick here from
ugly
Ant-Man.
now.
Yeah, not looking great at all for Darmstadt. They really need to try and hold it together. But I can't see them coming back from a 6-goal lead with 1 minute and a half left. More quick chat. Spam coming from UEA. Oh, there's a team bump there. But again, an excellent double save from KJ. Gets the whoops in chat. Possibly not helping the Darmstadt mentality at the moment.
KJ now. He's took that through Dehanna with the save though, keeping Darmstadt in this by the skin of their teeth. 53 seconds left. They need to find 6. It's unlikely but possible.
Yeah, I really don't see this happening now, and I think UEA is starting to really believe that they've got this one in the bag, right? They're not playing with the same conviction we saw them. Taking maybe a little less seriously than before. Ooh. The pinch there from Daniel. Over to Jebba. I can't even see Darmstadt even scoring here. It's 10 seconds is on the clock to do this happening in any way. UEA have won this. Now this will be 3-1 win for UEA. Not a game 5 as we hoped, but UEA looking impressive there in the last game.
Yeah, that's a return to form. They are supposed to be at the top of NSE.
Absolutely.
And if they didn't prove it in the first 3 games, they have now.
Absolutely. Great showing there for UEA. A little shaky in the middle of that series, but they really did improve on themselves and carried it far and away in that last game.
And off of that, I believe we have the standings after the first night. Berlin Phoenix, unsurprisingly, topping Group A right now. They've won 4 of the 4 series they've played, dropping only 2 games, both of which were in the first game against the Arctic Foxes. Portsmouth Paladins currently waiting on them to finish their 3rd game. Staffordshire currently live against Northern Lions. That's ongoing, and I believe Durham. I'm not sure what's going on there. This table's looking weird and confusing for me.
Yeah, we're just waiting on a few other teams to confirm the scores. There were a few rescheduled matches though.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. And over on the other side in Group B, I believe we currently have Erasmus topping the table. Yes, Erasmus topping the table. 3-0 against Bath Salts and 3-1 against Warwick. That was the on-stream game. And I believe this is where we're going to call it a day. It's been a great stream. This has been the European Rocketeers, European University Rocketeers Summer Series. I've been Sigmoid.
I've been Busk.
And that's all we've got time for. Good night, guys.
Good night.
black hole, coalesce beneath the ground. All done by my own hand. I allow my feelings to become sand.